Hey, everybody. We're here. We're live for AEW Redemption. I am a little late. I do apologize. The buy-in is happening right now. I believe I just tuned in to the end of the first match where the Trio Championships are still on the conglomeration. I didn't see what happened before that. I'm sure some more people are going to join in and let me know what I missed. That's on me. So I've been recording all day. I recorded some 5 questions with ABJ, and I've recorded another podcast that I'm going to work on editing all day tomorrow after work, so we can have more content for you animals, for you absolute animals. Let's see if we can. Hey, Lily.
Gentlemen, there is so much riding on this world championship.
1 second. All right, we are back.
I'm not so sure you want to really just give Omega the win. Kevin is dialed in.
Sorry, I'm listening to Jeff Jarrett. No one is anyone here? Someone say hi. Also, I'll wait till more people get here to talk about the other stuff, or if anyone even joins.
One of the generation's greatest wrestlers can avoid looking past tonight in Montreal because he's probably saying he could be forgiven for having his sights set on All In. But this
I'm low.
is town.
I don't know what low means. You got to give me a little more than that.
We both have been there, right? We're primed to see history again, and for me, I want to see Kenny Omega at his prime, at the top of his game, defending that title.
Oh, guys, let's talk about another woman who's got a massive spotlight on her right now.
Matthew Holland, what's going on, bud?
Saw her coming up, getting these big opportunities, stepping up. She's had her trials and tribulations, but tonight she could earn her.
Oh, okay. You're fucking scaring me. Yeah, I'm pumped. I will put the description. A link to join if anybody wants to pop in and join in the Discord as well. So I'll throw that in there as well for people to pop in. If you can do me a favor, Raz, and let people know that we are live. Thank you. I appreciate it.
We will find out, can the It Girl take her newfound spotlight to new heights and best Sheeta to walk away as the new TBS champion? Nobody expected Ronnie to be in the Owens finals. I did that.
Are you hanging out for the pay-per-view, or are you staying in there? Can't hear me with the AC.
I successfully defend my championship, and then some nobody from Looker comes and gets in my business. Maya World. So cool. Future of AEW. Watch out. Maya World will just be another little tiny
Can you see from over there?
era of the X. I'm gonna take your championship, Sheeta.
If you just want to watch it in the bedroom and put it on HBO, you can. I don't know, but you're not going to be able to see from there anyway.
Pressure on Maya World tonight, but Sheeta's been looking good too, though. She's found some new confidence.
All right.
We have a 6-man ladder match happening tonight. Happening actually just in moments. This is these 6 men all have an opportunity to walk away with a future shot at the international championship. They just got to go through a couple ladders first.
I feel like it's Jack Perry, right? Like Jack Perry wins the ladder match. I'd love it to be Speedball. Nick Wayne returning and making a win for it would be interesting as well. Matthew Holland said hi. I got fatter. Appreciate that. I don't think I got fatter. I thought I lost weight, but appreciate that. What a sweetheart.
With all this action, that future shot at the AEW International Championship. You know, Kyle Fletcher and Bandito have got to be feeling a little bit.
What's going on? So I did film today a album review for 5 Questions with ABJ. I filmed 2 movie reviews, and I filmed another podcast. So I have 2 podcasts I have to edit. One with a guest. We do tarot card readings. That'll air Friday. Willow winning. Continuing the story for Willow versus Mercedes. Yes, I agree with that, RJC. Mortis's mask looks... Beast Mortis' mask looks crazy. That's nuts. Then the next one's going to be all about you guys, the Cult of ABJ. And then the first review on 5 Questions. So they're not going to air for a while yet. I have a whole bunch. But if you're a paid member, you'll see them before everybody else. But it's going to be Zeppelin 4, the Michael movie, and also everything. No, not everything. Everything all at once. Across the Universe are the 3 movies that I reviewed and recorded. I have to edit them. Also, Lily got me this little dude. It's a little what? That's not official. It's a little mascot. So it's a crystal. I don't remember what crystal it is. Calcite. It's made for. Hold on, she sent me everything because you're not gonna be able to hear her from across the room. Where the fuck is the messages? It's made for manifesting bliss, joy, and taking pleasure in creativity and magic moments. So I'm gonna take this everywhere with me. It's gonna be my little lucky charm. But he's gonna be a little mascot. So they're gonna hang out with me here on the stream. We need a name. It's gonna break my computer. We need a name. Did I break it? No. We need a name for them. So that's gonna be a little thing going with the podcast, is naming my little crystal. So who do you guys got in this ladder match? Who do you think's winning this? What's going on? So it's not just clone, it's L clone. Speedball. I want Speedball as well, but I feel like Jack Perry's winning it. Yo, this gear is crazy too. All black and gold with like the big I don't know what they call this. Lily would know better. Huh? The sarape with like the Virgin Mary on it. That looks sick. I want something like that. That is fucking beautiful. Could you imagine like a cult one of that? Something like that? What is that made with? Is that like carpet? Hand woven. It's beautiful. You'd be shocked if Nick Wayne wins? I think him returning and getting an immediate shot. If Nick Wayne doesn't win this, I see Jack Perry winning it, and then Nick Wayne being the next person to challenge Jack Perry. You're gonna be in and out, no problem. No problem. That's all more views. Speedball's wearing the colors of the pay-per-view. I'm just saying, the white and blue and purplish colors. And he's a Canadian. He's a Canadian tonight. He's a hometown boy. Where's the remote? What? I don't eat zebra cakes, you fuck. Plus, I'm poor. I don't have money for snacks. Oh, man. Speedball winning in his hometown would be crazy. Listen to him. Man, I want Speedball to win.
You can join us on Prime Video, My AEW, DAZN, YouTube, PBD.com, and main event. What a reaction here for Speedball.
They're still going crazy.
We actually still have one more participant to come to the ring.
Yeah, well-deserved reaction. He's been a trios champ a couple of times here in AEW. He's been absolutely sensational.
If you're in the back and you hear the reaction to Speedball Mike Bay like that, and he's not winning, you're like, do we change it? Because as a booker, that would possibly sway me.
Once the bell rings, it is going to be wild. It's going to be unpredictable. And it is going to be for number one contendership for the AEW International Championship.
Oh. I think this is the winner right here. He's off. He's off a little bit. Lily just found out who his dad is. Yeah, 2 days ago. Had no idea. Oh yeah, when my stream messed up. So I found out, I think, what happened. I don't think it's my computer. I think we've been having internet issues. The internet provider has been causing some problems, and I think that's what happened to my computer. Is like some things were working and some things weren't, and I think it was the internet errors. All right, I like that. They still gave it time for me to switch the streams. I hate when they fucking switch mid-match. It was cute that one or twice, but when they keep doing it and I have to fucking hit 6 buttons to get to the next stream, that pisses me off. Oh, baby. All right, hit the thumbs up. Did you close my mom's door? It's wide open again. I just don't want, I don't know. I just on camera a little bit and it freaks me out. Can you? Thank you. So let me know if you're here. Hit the stream, like, share. Let's get some more people in here. Keep the comments flowing. The more comments and engagement, the more it pushes me out to new people. If you want to join the Discord, please come hang out in the Discord. And check out the links below to follow me on all social media. I will be live once again on Wednesday. This is going to be a continuous thing. We will be the AEW stream. That's what we're going to cover. That's what we're going to watch. Invite your friends to the stream. They can enjoy they can join the conversation. I need all the help I can get. This show's gonna be crazy, man. This is the night where shit may go down, shit may show up, people may show up. Another one that's in the list right now that could possibly show up tonight. Does Bailey show up tonight? Make an impact right away, or do we wait for Wembley for that? I don't know. This could be fucking insane. We have no idea who could pop in at any point in time. So many names are between now and anytime now. All the contracts are up. All the 90-day compete clauses are done. Anyone can pop in right now. Tonight's going to be fucking crazy. We may have those oh shit moments right here tonight for AEW Redemption, where the best wrestle. I think Wembley's the spot where she wrestles, but I don't, they may pop her in. I think her showing up at Wembley is good. It's cool, but I would have her show up ahead of Wembley and have her be there or have a presence there. I wouldn't have her make her debut there. What cheese for your burgers tonight? American cheese is always a good go-to. I hope I'm not too loud. What's my audio like? I like Gouda. I'm a Gouda guy. Give me a little Gouda. If I had money, I would put Gouda on my burgers, but I don't, so I'd go as American cheese.
He was able to take hologram out of action, put him out for injury. He used a great word there, effortlessly, and that's the way he approaches everything.
Yeah, I would say that Monet wins and then Pam comes out to confront her is great, but you need all the momentum you have right now, especially leading into the biggest show of your year. And right now, the other company's not doing good things. I think you unload the chamber, bang, 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 bang. Here's all who's here, and then use those moments in the next couple months to say, "Here's all in." Monet wins the championship, and then that's when, like how Monet did when we were there. She sat up in the press box. You have Pam stand up and like nah, and then she points at her. So you're using the biggest platform of the year to say, whoever wins gets the match with Pam or whatever she's going to go by, but having her be there and I think makes the moment bigger instead of debuting there. But either way, I think it's big. But I think right now, if you're trying to get that momentum, you unload the chamber leading into the biggest show of the year. So everyone's like, dude, he's here, he's here, he's here. This person's showing up. It's going to be amazing. Yes, Matthew, I will be 40 years old on December 5th of this year. That's why my beard's so gray. I'm trying to grow it out again, but like the chin gets gross and I don't like it. And then I trim it because it pisses me off. But I'm trying to kind of give it, I want a full beard look again. But I'm also trying to like keep it oiled. I didn't put any oil on it. And I've been trying to keep it like brushed. Oh, Speedball eats the ladder. You can see.
He was able to change the trajectory mid-fight to protect himself so much, so long. But that is still...
Kari's a possibility. Yo, you know what? You know what would be fucking wild? Huh? What?
KO.
Oh, yeah, KO. Who knows? That might be a thing. But no, what if we get Damage Control in AEW? What if Bailey brings in Asuka and Kairi Sane?
Totally creative, innovative, and watch this. Again, a big risk. Oh, and again, it paid off.
Vaulting off the top rope onto Commander.
Anytime you jump on somebody who's on top of the ladder, you better hope and pray they stay there. Otherwise, there is nothing but metal for you to land on.
Jack Perry comes in, monkey flip, sends Clone into the ladder wedge in the corner.
Jack was biding his time on the outside, and here we go.
If I get KO and fucking Adam Cole in this company, I generally I'm not like there's some people still in WWE that I still like as entertainers, but the only way I would ever watch the WWE product consistently is if KO is there. But if KO and Adam Cole are in the same company, I don't need to watch the other side ever again. Ever again.
Looking to parlay that experience into a number one show, a number one contender show, the International Championship.
And you can certainly see the effect.
Here, and this is where I think KO and Pam have a really cool option. If they are out of their contracts and they can show up whenever they want, that is awesome. Because, like, I believe that's what happened with I would love to be all in, Raz. I just can't afford it. But I'll be all in here with you guys watching it. Oh my God. Did you see the new Athena figure that they just put out or that's coming out? I'm buying it. I'm 100% buying it. It's Athena with the World Women's Championship with her big wings on her back. Yeah, I'm 100% buying it. I think also if I get this conversion and promotion, I'm treating myself to Dalton Castle and the Outrunners figures. Yeah. There's a very high chance that I'm going to be no longer a temp at my job. I'm going to be hired onto the company and possibly promotion coming down the line very, very soon as well. So I'm really, really excited. This is something I've been striving and trying to get for at least 3 or 4 years. If you've known me personally, you know how much I've been fighting for this. So I'm pumped. Raz says, I'll buy the tickets to your show. You just need to buy your flight. Yeah, the flight and the hotel and the food is where I would be fucked. Next year we will be in London again. Well, I got new pluggies. They're hard to see because I have little ear holes, but Speedball's jumping off the ladder. Oh, he's going to the top of the ladder. Beautiful. What have you done? Next year, ABJ, Raz, and Ted all in. That would be sick.
And he can pull down that contract. Because here he took a big risk and not only took out the full opposed to himself as well. And that now, to your point, give Jack Perry a huge opportunity, but I don't think this is the opportunity. Yeah, the contract needs to be taken. Contract's not up there at the top of the ramp. It's a big jump from there, but Perry at risk of his own. And it's Perry landing on his feet now. Take the ladder. Get down there. It's exactly what the referees are telling him to do. Jack Perry.
Big ladder match August 1st for WTW. Pretty excited for that one. I can't wait to see how that one turns out. I know I said I'm taking a break from wrestling, but I got to be honest. I've been heavily involved in watching the story of this championship and everyone that's in the match to be involved in it. And to miss it would bother me, I think. What do you think about that? I think I take a lot of pride in the commentary, and no disrespect to other companies, but I believe what we set up leading into this ladder match and telling this story and being a part of the voice of that to get this far and have this big moment, and I'm not the voice of that match, I feel like would suck.
Jack Perry, huge opportunity. Gotta go. He's got the ladder all set up.
Yeah.
He's gonna make the climb. If he pulled down that contract in the face, the win tonight's bout between Bandito and Kyle Fletcher, but the Beast Mortos, my favorite, intervenes and sends Perry crashing to the floor. Moros realizes now, perhaps for the second time in the match, plenty of time to make an attempt. Beast Mortos making the climb, but Commander. What is this? Takes the big man off the ladder. You can see the pain from the landing, the lower back of Commander. Yeah, Nigel, to that point, Commander meeting Beast Mortos much higher than he would typically than an opponent that was standing flat in the ring. Yeah, it's a long way down from a drop kick. But now, what does Commander do? Does he have time to get up the ladder, or does he? No, by the looks of things, he needs to. No, I think he wants to pin Mortos down. Take the bad idea. Take the big man out of play. It is the smart move. He's almost there. He's almost there. He's slightly off center, though. I don't think he's going to be able to reach the contract. No. He's got it. He's got it. No.
But he had the ladder really kind of off kilter. He had to reach back. Look at this. Morris is pushing up the entire ladder.
Oh, he was short.
Instead of Lux for
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
the incoming clone and Speedball Mike Bailey.
Matthew, I'm going to be honest. I barely know 90% of the people's birthdays in my life. I know like 3 birthdays in my life. So the chances of me knowing yours are slim to none. My mom's is 316, right? Can't forget that one. I don't even remember Lily's. No, Lily's is the 6th, May 6th, because it's not the May the 4th, but the Revenge of the Sith 6th, which checks out. A friend of mine in high school was 7/11, so I can't forget that. My brother's is 5 days after mine, and I think that's about it. I think that's about all I remember.
Coming into the ring with a ladder of his own, but Beast Mordos already on the ascent. And Terry using the edge of the ladder to the lower back of Mordos to stop his climb.
We're getting crazy with ladders, guys.
Speedball Mike Bailey, Turtle Jack Perry.
Mortis on one side, Jack Perry, Mortis in the middle, Jack and Nick fighting on one, Speedball, Commander, and El Clone in fighting. Raz, and I should remember Raz's because it would knock out Raz and Kai.
Shot the international championship, but Mordos is close, man. Mordos now stepping around the ladder. What's it? Crashing to the floor. The Beast Mordos.
He's still there. He's still there. Don't go down. Go up.
Mordos hanging on to the ladder. Can he make that climb?
Can Beast Mortis shock the world?
Come on, push.
Here's the only problem with this. Oh. I feel like the international championship kind of is already solidified on stories, right? So the international champion is Kyle. Kyle is battling Takeshita and Okada, like that, and the Okada Kyle story is right there. So whoever wins this contract, I don't see them as like a viable long-term champion because I feel like the story is Okada and Kyle. If that does that check out? Are Mortis and Monet together? I don't really pay attention to a lot of that, like who's dating who stuff. Wish we had a candle or something.
Tables into the proceedings.
Watch out.
Jack Perry.
We need more insights.
There is a stunned silence in the arena as they realize the danger.
Your grandkids love you, ABJ? I don't have grandkids. At least I don't think so.
Outside with a thrust kick is Jack Perry, the lone man inside the ring.
You hear still they're chanting Speedball for the hometown hero.
Jack Perry trying to untangle this mess of ladders, but in from behind is the Beast Mordos.
My favorite, the man I said was going to win this.
Mordos and Jack Perry, thrust kick by Jack Perry, caught Mordos flush in the face.
Have you seen Mortis? That's a sexy man. Oh, well, Mortis now has fucking a bruised ass because that shit sucked. People are getting broke through lumber everywhere.
If you know what's coming, hold your breath.
Commander,
What was he going to do?
the tightrope walk and the space line.
Drives Nick right through the tail. The brilliant little thing hit the belts again. Wow. Look at this.
And Jack Perry, the first to his feet. Perry. We took another look at Commander's
Terrifyingly, and it certainly had consequences for Commander too.
Now the three men that drove their opponents through the tables back into the fray. Clone wiped out Commander, trying to pull Jack Perry down off the ladder. Holding Perry stationary, unlaced Mordos. A clubbing shot wipes out Clone.
How is Beast Mordos back to his feet? That's an amazing story. It absolutely is.
A headbutt drops Jack Perry. Mordos now with another ladder. The tallest of the ladders in the ring.
Jack is powerbombed on a ladder.
Into that ladder, and now Beast Mordos on the move.
I think this is the one matchup I don't think I would want to do. I don't think I would ever want to be in a ladder match. I don't like heights. I don't like ladders. And if you've ever been in a wrestling ring, it's not stable to stand on alone in general. To stand on a ladder to do all that, fuck that.
Maybe to steady that shorter ladder, but either way, it provided a platform for Commander to walk on. No, Commander.
God damn. Damn, those shots are crazy.
Very perilous footing there on that ladder.
The fuck are they doing?
Commander catches it. That's not really good.
Oh, that's wild. There's nothing fun about landing on a ladder either. Like there's no like, hey, this is a foam ladder. No, you're landing on either a steel or wooden ladder. Fuck that. Huh?
Right in front of our desk.
Well, look at that. Looks and decides to take a big risk. He is way up
Jack
there.
Perry all alone in the ring, setting a ladder up. Everyone's dead on the outside. Nick Wayne's about to take himself out of competition. Nick Wayne, you're a psycho. His leg is stuck in the frame. He's good though. Woo! Nick Wayne back to his feet and in the ring.
These two men, Tony, engaged in this budding rivalry. I'm sure if one of these two pulls down that contract, the other's not going to take it too well.
Absolutely, and that's why it's been so physical up top here, Excalibur. Oh my God. Oh, no.
Fucking cat.
Jack's gonna try here, but this is dangerous.
Oh, Destroyer through a ladder. Dude, I'm happy this kid's not injured anymore and is back in wrestling. And the place goes wild because everyone's dead. And Speedball's not setting up a ladder.
Trying to bait in the Beast Mordos, I believe. The thrust kick. Saggers Mordos back against the ladder. Two shots.
Fourth Dan black belt in Taekwondo.
Punisher asking for the Discord. Discord's in my link in the bio. Link in bio. Thank you. Oh, I've been good, man. Just making content, watching wrestling. Speedball's climbing. The place is going crazy. Nick Wayne's trying to get in the ring. Commander holding him back. Beast trying to get to the ladder. Speedball Mike Bailey wins! Yeah, baby. I don't know if anyone's streaming it in the Discord. If you're asked nicely, maybe somebody will. I don't have the access to do that. Speedball Mike Bailey. I think this is he can challenge whatever he wants. I won't remember you. If I hear your voice or hear your name, I probably will.
Two reigns as an AEW World Trios champion in the career of Speedball Mike Bailey. He has yet to earn a single title, and now he will have an opportunity to do so.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're cool people. I got no beef with you. You're allowed to come back. You were the really, really good Fortnite player. Do I know anyone with a birthday on December 19th? I don't think so. All right. This if I had to circle a match on the card for tonight where somebody would show up, it's going to be this match. If I had to have a pie chart on the most likely match someone's going to show up, it's this match.
You know, Osprey, you ruined our lives. You took away our EVP status. We lost everything, and it humbled us, and it put us to ground zero, and we had to build ourselves back up. But it took all of that to get us back to where we are. I think it's time that we teach you that same lesson. You got this neck surgery. Yes. You're getting brainwashed. I think you've forgotten who Will Ospreay is because Jon Moxley's in your head.
I am exactly what I appear to be.
Jon Moxley and Will Ospreay versus the Young Bucks.
These last few steps are the critical ones. Mistakes cost everything. And to what? This entire time, an assassin!
It's the Young Bucks versus the Death Riders. We're going to prove to the world that there is no redeemable qualities left in the Death Riders.
You're gonna have to make some hard decisions. And you take a shot. You don't hesitate.
If I was AEW,
Who the target is.
I would do what they did with Daniel Bryan, Bryan Danielson, and Adam Cole in this match. I would do a double debut. I would bring the New Day out to fuck the Young Bucks, but then I'd also bring Motor City Machine Guns out immediately following it. I would do the double debut because it's still talked about as one of the craziest debuts of Adam Cole and then Bryan Danielson. If Motor City and the New Day show up right here, right now, oh, but we're getting one of them. One of them showing up right now. My prediction.
Tremendous role as of late, wins in the last six of their last 7 matches.
You want to watch wrestling? You want to watch wrestling with me? Want to say hi to the stream? This is Boom. Boom was born All In Weekend. This year is his third birthday. His name is Boom because he's named after Adam Cole, baby. Do you think your guy shows up tonight, Boom? He doesn't like that. He wants to get down. Oh, the incense is bothering him, and the fans blowing on him. So Boom was born the weekend of All In, and his siblings were all named after things that weekend except one. So there was Boom, there was Bray, there was Terry, or right? Terry. There was Wembley. And then there was Bougie. Am I forgetting one? That was all of them. We kept Boom. Dude, fucking his Death Rider's jacket is sick. Dude, I like this edgy Osprey. Is this the first time Osprey's coming out with the Death Riders music? You know what his jackets are all based off of? Yeah. Is this the first time Mox has come out with the Death Riders like this? Or not Mox. Will Ospreay? Ah, shit. Ted just lost power. Big thunderstorm crack. I love how fans still to this day try to put their hand out for John Moxley to clap it like he's actually going to.
Charisma that John Moxley has enticed every member of the Death Riders to ride or die with him. To your point, if he has made Ospreay into the most dangerous professional wrestler.
Ted's confirming, yes it is.
Surely it's better to have him as part of the Death Riders than against him.
10 people watching. Thank you guys so much. Welcome to the stream. We are at the second match of the show. The Death Riders taking on the Young Bucks. Ooh, baby. This is going to be fucking crazy. Dude, who would have thought fucking when Motor City signed to WWE, we were like, that's it. They're going to be there for fucking 8 to 10 years. They're going to be there for their prime of their career. And we're never going to see them in that locker room. And we're not going to get all these amazing tag team matches with these guys. And not even a year later, here we are where they could possibly show up in AEW. That's fucking crazy. And then WWE lets go the New Day. Just like, hey, take a pay cut. Nope, we're out. Like, wrestling is wild. Like, you let two huge tag teams go. You took a great tag team in the Lucha Bros, and you don't even use them in tag team action.
Horns and Ospreay at the clean break.
Sure, Moxley's going to ride that. This is more to Moxley's taste, certainly.
Well, next to one that came running right out of Will Ospreay. Ospreay, though, straight back up to his feet.
The Young Bucks said how Ospreay was part of the team.
Yeah, Mox has always been kind of a mix between himself and then what his versions of the BCC and the Death Riders.
There was a lot of prestige, a lot of money that Matt and Nick Jackson unfortunately allowed to go to their heads. They were using
Lucha Libre! Oh my goodness. I'm eating dragon's blood over here. We need to order a candle from Ruby for the room.
Dallas was an incredible match, no doubt. Texas, an unforgettable event this year, all in London, poised to be a very similar evening in the history of not just AEW, in the history of professional wrestling. And it could be the coronation of Will Ospreay as AEW World Champion. But before we get to Wembley Stadium, just over a month right now, Ospreay have to contend with one of the best tag teams of all time.
No way that Moxley and Ospreay can.
So here's just a quick. I'm gonna put a name out to y'all, and you give me a scale from 1 to 5 if you think it's likely, and if you're excited about it. Right? So here's some people that can possibly show up tonight. Steve Macklin, just released from AEW, from TNA. Deanna is in ROH, so him coming to AEW just makes sense to be with his wife. One of the women out there, only a 2 for Steve. I like Steve Macklin. A woman who was starting to gain a lot of steam in WWE, had a horrific injury, was on her way to come back, and they just said, no, thank you. We don't want you at all. Zoe Starks, and boy, would she have something to say. Like, she came back from serious injury just to be fired and not even given an opportunity to come back and work and show what she has. Crazy. I don't know why people keep saying this one, but I don't buy it. Kylie Ray, she's available, but I think everything that went down with AEW the previous time she was there, I don't know if that's a thing. And oh shit, I completely forgot about that. If Bailey's gonna bring back damage control, she can literally bring back the full version because Dakota Kai is available. Charlie can come with him, but Dakota Kai can show up. Aleister Black or Malachi Black, the Motor City Machine Guns, Kofi and Xavier. Man.
To use that time, he was allowed to recover a little bit. And John Moxley, though, needed a small back right hand. Since Moxley still on the barricade, still looking to go to work. Matt Jackson ready for it. Fence with a super kick, and then scores with a DDT.
Ruby had her baby, and they started a business. So I don't know if Ruby's coming back anytime soon, but I would love Ruby to come back. I will say this: we need someone to come in to be to give Marina something, because she's kind of playing that real big badass role, and she's problematic, and nobody really steps to her.
Basically, we got a handicap match right now.
Yeah, we haven't seen Buddy Matthews in a long time. That's another debut. We can get Buddy Matthews debut. We can get Adam Cole debuting again. First off, Matthew, I don't like that at all. Ruby Riott, don't be making fun of someone's looks. I think Ruby Riott's a fucking beautiful woman, and she's cool as fuck. I don't want to hear that shit. You're no fucking Brad Pitt yourself, you little bitch. What if Sheamus shows up? Sheamus is another one that can pop in right now. Britt Baker can come back at any point in time.
Called enough Young Bucks matches that there's something off to my eyes in the body language of Nick Jackson. He does not look fully composed. As Osprey makes the cover. I mean, Nigel.
I mean, the fact he jumped off the apron in the first place, to me, tells me something's very wrong.
But look at where he was. I mean, he was 2 steps away from the corner. He was more towards the middle of the ring. I think he's just disoriented.
Could be something to that. Nonetheless, the match continues, and Nick's telling the official that he's okay.
Rick Knox checking on him.
Oh, they're doing an angle where Nick may be hurt. They better not do anything fucking stupid and break this team up with all these tag teams coming in now.
We talked about the tag team synergy of Matt and Nick Jackson, but the strength of Will Ospreay, the combined strength of Will Ospreay and John Moxley is something that Matt and Nick Jackson just can't count.
Motivation, the determination of Moxley and Ospreay that has taken them to world titles all around the world. Many promotions. Whoa, look at this. Strong strikes time and again. Matt Jackson absorbing a lot of punishment.
John Moxley, of course, multi-time AEW World Champion Will Ospreay. We're going to head to Wembley Stadium to be the first British man.
Nick's not even putting his arm out for a tag.
Right now, Matt Jackson trying to get a tag in from his brother, but Nick Jackson really wasn't reaching for the tag.
Here it comes.
Moxley with the fuck you and then the pile driver. I love Mox. I think Mox is my favorite guy in AEW. I'm not lying. I think he's my favorite. I adore that man.
I'm surprised the official allowed that pile driver.
And then doing this whole bit where FTR disappears for a little bit, and then they pop in, and then the tag team division is rejuvenated again. So much good shit coming, man.
So much Matt Jackson going to be extended, but not the full extension. I know it looks like it, but Jackson doing his best to change the angle of the bicep tendon.
Matt Jackson rolling in, but Ospreay doing a great job of rounding his shoulders to prevent a pinning predicament.
Sheamus can still work all those places and be under AEW contract. There's no New Japan really. There's no incentive to go there. Like, who do you want to go there and work? Do you want to work top guys and work good storylines? I mean, Japan's not really where you want to be. Marina wearing the necklace again that Mox had for the championship in the briefcase. I did not notice that. Maybe just for her, it's a piece. Oh my God, I would never want to take that face bump. We're getting broken Nick Jackson right now.
First it was the collision of the heads, then the pile driver on the floor. Nick Jackson.
Reach out there, Nick. Well, we're about to find out what shape Nick Jackson's in.
And this is a situation where the instincts of Nick Jackson, of the younger brother, had to take over.
Matt wasn't sure. He double-checked with Nick before the time.
There's a back elbow shot for the middle.
You're not handsome. You look like a white Beetlejuice. And I don't mean the one you say his name a couple of times. I'm talking about the one from Howard Stern. Nick, when they both have the same color hair and beard, it is really hard to tell them apart. I liked when Nick had the blonde streak.
Into full gear.
That's in November. As Matt Jackson now with Will Ospreay on the top rope and double drop. Come on.
I feel like the Bucks have to win this, though.
Close call for the Death Riders.
And Will is moving slowly. The referee checking with him. Look at this. Rolling over on his right side.
JC Mateo. Jeff Cobb is available. I forgot about that one, too.
Nigel, you know as well as I do that there is an inherent risk every time you step into the ring. But Moxley, once again, pulling Nick Jackson off the apron. He was looking for paradigm shift.
You have the entire Wyatt 6 available. I think the only one you're really going to get out of the Wyatt 6, though, that I'm really excited for would be Joe Gacy. Sammy Callahan also available. Sammy Callahan, Joe Gacy.
Matt Jackson neutralized, sent crashing to the floor.
Well, big risk.
Tornado. It's a Tornado DDT.
Jackson might think it's November right now after that impact. Driving right under the jaw of the younger brother. Well, John Mox got everything behind that rally. Everything.
See Nick Jackson blink in the eyes. Trying to clear the cobwebs again. But
God's not real, Matthew.
Think of the rear naked sleeper. Maybe
Satan loves you, Matthew.
Nick Jackson, though. Back elbow strikes. Oh, yeah. That's right. The friendly fire.
It wasn't long ago. That was Kenny Omega. That's right. Hitting Moxley in the jaw.
That's right. Runs on his feet. Walks over. Jackson and Nick was ready for him.
The Bucks are feeling it. They're getting in the groove.
As now, the Bucks maybe think more bang for your buck, but instead, Death Rider's ready for him. Ospreay anchoring Nick to the ropes, and now Matt Jackson in Moxley's grip. And
Oh,
teamwork there.
oh, in stereo. Oh, the hidden blade. Oh, they're coming out of everywhere. Holy shit.
Yeah, I don't doubt anything there. All four men at points have come close to succumbing. It's where the best wrestle, and these are four.
It is where the best wrestle. You're goddamn right.
Really amazing. It really has.
This is the peak pro wrestling company.
But how these young men keep coming back.
Jackson still a bit bleary after that early match, head-to-head contact with Will Ospreay.
Oh, he's unable to even move.
A scary moment now. Referee Rick Knox has to make a judgment call here. It's not an easy call tonight, though. But the referee, I mean, he's in there for the protection while he has
100%. I think Ospreay understands the same thing. Ospreay suffered his own injuries himself and doesn't want to see somebody with career threatening injury.
Will tell me, take your brother in. Ospreay, though, elects for a body shot.
He doesn't want to aim for the head when he thinks.
That what a great key detail right there.
Let's be perfectly honest.
Will Ospreay is refusing to hit Nick Jackson in the head because he thinks that he has something wrong with his head. Oh, never mind. As I say that, he crushes him in the head twice.
Nick's has no idea what's going on here now. Spaghetti legs and Nick Jackson in the center of the ring. And Ospreay can put him away right now.
Right now. Oh, that's it. Lunging elbow strike. John Moxley raising his hand.
The referee should just call us a knockout. That would be the move right here.
The gun is cocked.
Rick Knox is checking on Nick Jackson.
Mox blind tags and DDTs the shit out of him.
Shoving the referee off. We saw him do this to Adam Brooks, the Australian athlete, a few weeks ago. Collision.
An old friend of Moxley. Nick Jackson might suffer the same fate. Guys, no.
Yes, yeah. Look at Matt just covering up his brother. He said, stop it. Okay.
Mox is like, you won't do it. I fucking will. Curb stomp. Choke him out. Good night.
Jackson in serious jeopardy here. The only saving grace is that he's on his hip.
Nick is hurt, guys. He's hurt. Come on, Nick.
Oh,
Something's beside himself on the floor.
Super kick.
Will Ospreay not willing to be the killer. Oh, Marina eats it.
Nick Jackson's got a lot of guts. That was mere reflex and a refusal to quit. But wait a second. Nick couldn't even get to his feet, and now the pair that he's done. He's done.
Another one.
My God, no. Second. Oh, come on now. Winning the match is one thing, but what the hell is going on here? John Moxley's
Another one.
Well, they told us at Redemption this is going to be a little bit personal. We've just made this very personal.
I don't think the New Day come in as. Do they come in as good guys? I feel like Motor City would be the good guys, and they would make the save here. And Motor City versus the Death Riders would be fucking crazy. I don't like how Nick's up right away after 3 Death Riders. I don't like that. I don't think we're getting a debut right now. Because if you come in right now as the New Day to come after the Bucks, like they're not 100%. Nick's like dead. And if Dynamite's in Detroit, that would be awesome. I don't think we get one right now. JD, what's going on? It's been great. First 2 matches have been fucking unbelievable. Wow. No debut. All right. It's still a great match.
He might be on the cusp of winning this international title. Oh, the brain buster!
This match is going to be unbelievable.
National champion,
I like the way that sounds. Kyle Fletcher, international champion.
Takeshita! Tense moment here. Bandito! Lights out Fletcher!
You want me, Bandito? I want you! The protostar Kyle Fletcher versus the most wanted Bandito. The AEW International Championship everybody is banned from ringside.
If Bandito lands that 21 flex,
He is edging us. He's totally edging us.
I am going to be the greatest international champion of all time.
Get the glasses out. Oh, yeah, where are the glasses? They're so annoying to wear. I hate wearing them. Somebody buy me a Bandito mask. These are uncomfortable as fuck. I have to like wear them like this so they don't touch my face. I don't like that at all. I'll tell you what, Ted, if we meet in London next year, I will pack these for you. These will be yours.
Impressive reign. But the Ring of Honor title not on the line tonight. It is this man's title, the international title.
Kyle Fletcher getting a hat made by the same person who made Julia Hart, it looks like. It looks like a midsummer thing. What if Brody has to make a choice? Does he rejoin the House of Black tonight, or does he stay with Bandito? Could you imagine the House of Black now that all three guys are major players? Because Brody was kind of like just the muscle of the group. He wasn't seen as the star. It was always Malachi as a star, and Buddy was the second one because they were both WWE guys. Now Brody has established himself as a major player. Does he reestablish himself within the House of Black, or does he stay with Bandito? And Kyle doesn't need help from the Don Callis family because other people have beef with Bandito because of his affiliation with Brody. Yeah, Kyle's rocking pants again.
Down here at ringside, but you can understand the reason why. Carl Fletcher took it as a slight when another Don Callis family member, Kevin Knight, said that he'd beaten his record of TNT champion without the help of anyone in the Don Callis family. And Carl Fletcher will do the same thing with the international title tonight.
Also, couldn't possibly make debuts. Santos Escobar on the table.
Not until you mentioned that match this past Wednesday night at Dynamite. Brody King and Bandito tag team victory over Kazuchika Okada and Kyle Fletcher. It was Bandito landing the 21 flex on Kyle Fletcher. But scored the tag team victory.
No pants on Kyle. He just came out with pants. He's wrestling in trunks.
It's always in your head anytime somebody has a pinfall victory over you, and especially so close to a matchup. Carl Fletcher's got to be thinking about it. But really,
We get any new members of the Discord? I know what's his name was looking for it. We do. We have a new member of the Discord. Thank you. Welcome back, Punisher. We got two, Killer, Cobra, and Punisher. Not the same person. Wait, we have a lot of people join the Discord. When did this happen? Am I looking at the right Discord? Holy members.
Seemingly, understandably perturbed. Going to take a little bit of a respite here.
The semi-final match where Fletcher was undone by the Don Callis family. Fletcher went searching for the screwdriver he planted earlier in the day in the turnbuckle pad.
Huh? No, I didn't notice a lot of the other ones that joined.
Used it to earn his way to the finals.
Yeah, I didn't notice the other ones. The Discord's growing like my beard. What? Dead? I want Joe Gacy. That's all. Out of all the wides, that's the only one I really want. I want Joe Gacy.
Hammer thrown into the ropes. Bandito comes back, ducks underneath. Bandito springboard over Fletcher. Ready for him.
Deceptively strong Fletcher.
A gray bear.
Fletcher goes hard into that.
I've been called a bear before. I also like the animal bears. They're one of my favorites. Invite some friends to the Discord. Post the Discord out to some people. Let's get some more people on there. What are we at right now? We lost a shit ton of members. What number are we up to when it comes to members in the Discord? I haven't even looked.
Nigel, small note on this match, but something
84 members.
I think this is the first time we've seen Kyle Fletcher wrestle in full-length wrestling boots like that.
Can we hit 100? 100 members in the Discord. 1 million views, 100 members, and ABJ finally gets health insurance. What a month it would be.
Yeah, it's definitely a factor. There's no question about it. I mean, after I took a long time away from wrestling, I came back with the traditional amateur wrestling boots that a lot of people have started wearing in my absence. I found them much better.
I'll eat a Big Mac if you DoorDash one with me. I'm fucking starving.
People wear those more old school knee-length boots. They got more protection around the ankle. Yeah, looks good, absolutely.
Lay off me, man. I'm starving. We'll get some food. Huh? Go get some food. Shannon, though. We'll get some Mexican place.
Shape, size, and style. Fletcher now using his knees to great effect.
Bandito lands some shots to the midsection. Midsection reverses the hammer throw. Opening, spilling over the top of the floor. It's like Fletcher got the worst of that landing, Tony.
Yeah, Bandito was holding on to the top rope. Great move by Bandito. And now I'm expecting the Bandito to come off, but Fletcher's up. Whoa! Up for long.
And Fletcher still on his feet. Bandito, beautiful anti-air. Bandito catches up burns.
That move is dangerous enough when you land on your opponent. But Kyle Fletcher, absolutely perfect timing, lying in wait now. Oh, look at this, trying to get on the official. Good turn.
The timing and accuracy of Kyle Fletcher.
No.
Thrust kick.
Wait, what's this weekend?
And a reason why.
The first? Yeah. I might do a show Saturday. Why? Why? Huh? Why we have none? Huh? Pagan pride. Like gay pagans. Oh. I mean, you can go if you want. Huh? Wilkes-Barre?
Actually, I haven't got my horn.
There's a quiet respect for the sport. They're gasping, desperately trying to get some air into his lungs. Come on!
Fletcher Left hold press. Placing the palm of his hand on Bandito's face.
I don't know. I'm surprised he took that victory lap around the ring. I mean, I guess he wanted to show up Bandito as much as win the match. Nice ragdoll.
Yeah, full Nelson is in. Bandito, though, you see the arms up, still trying to fight off of it, but now the body scissors and the full Nelson. Kyle Fletcher.
Yeah, Opus Clips came out when it wasn't supposed to. It told me it was going to give me a free month because I was going to cancel it, so it didn't take out my payment. And then like, we got you, homie, and then took the payment out, and I was like, great, I have no money. This check sucked because myself and Lily got sick, so we missed like 2 days of work. But like I said, if this conversion happens, it comes with a pretty big pay raise to get hired onto the company. It comes with like a couple dollars increase, and then if the promotion comes with it, I think it adds another $1 or maybe $2. So who fucking knows, man? It would be nice to make some money again. Camera glitch. What's happening?
Taking his eyes and he's just taking his attention away from his opponent. And Bandito's trying to bring it. Bandito's taking the first swings. Not enough behind that.
God damn, Kyle.
Now, the lead across the chest, too. Bandito kicks out. Fletcher appearing very, very confident, Tony.
Dude, honestly, I don't know if they have any interest in working with Malachi, but like Malachi answering the wanted poster would be wild. Claiming the bounty of Bandito.
If Tony Callis was out here ringside on commentary, I guarantee you he would probably agree with us. Well, Carl Fletcher should not be taking Bandito lightly.
A flurry of blows across the back of Bandito.
The Bandito continues to stand up, continues to come back. It's going to get Fletcher frustrated. I don't think there's any doubt. Fletcher, as I show, wait a second.
Bandito, the power. We talked about just taking Fletcher.
Swerve return? Maybe. It'd be weird not to have Swerve it all in, right?
Technique and power combined there. As Bandito now we're starting to see what Fletcher might agree with the decision.
Swerve and Hangman.
Taking attention away from the Ring of Honor champion.
Bandito, the ropes in the corner. Right hands, no, Fletcher. Slips free. Bandito, elusive. Lands the Enziguri, and now Bandito. As the momentum took Bandito off the body-to-body contact with Fletcher. Bandito now. Leaping elbow strike. A second one. Fletcher dazed on his feet, but Fletcher doesn't go down. That doesn't matter to the challenger, Bandito.
It's unbelievable. Look at the power.
This one is coming alive for Bandito.
Yeah, this kid is amazing, guys. It is a great cheat on steel, but he hits a beautiful twist.
Oh. Wow.
Escapes the pinfall attack from Bandito.
I'm telling you, Kyle Fletcher, I don't know how he got out of that. And I talked to you about being frustrated about Bandito mounting to come back that we knew he would. He's going to do it again.
I do have my own championship, Maddie.
Fletcher swings to his feet.
I don't know. Have you seen my title, Maddie? My new title?
This is how he won the international championship yet. But if we know that, Nigel, so does Bandito.
What's he going to do with him? Fletcher had hold of the top rope.
Escapes the ring and just levels Bandito with a lariat.
I think Fletcher falling into the ring, the best thing that could have happened to him right there.
I think Fletcher pulled himself into the ring.
I think this is the worst thing that could happen to Bandito. I agree.
Fletcher. Oh, no. Oh, shit. Drop. Brainbuster.
It's over. Come on now. Take a count out at this point. Absolutely. Already the damage to the neck of Bandito, and I don't know if we can take another look at that. But that was absolutely devastating. Just watch the neck. Imagine your neck is
Bandito is right now dead weight. And you saw the wry smile from Kyle Fletcher, knowing that Bandito's goose is potentially cooked.
You're right here, Nigel. Take the count out. You're right, and that's exactly what Fletcher wants. No shame in that whatsoever. We need to get some medical help out here for Bandito.
Paul Turner. Needing the count.
Yep.
I think Fletcher was mouthing too slow to Paul Turner.
Then he said, do your job.
Got it.
Come on, Bandito. Come on now, kid.
Bandito drawing a little inspiration. Slides in to beat the count, but into the waiting arm. Oh, back Fletcher.
No.
Fletcher. 1, 2, no, Bandito.
Do not celebrate when you're facing Bandito. Come on. What a mistake. That was close, though. And Fletcher really hooked him deep. Made sure he had his ankles over his shoulders. The Bandito, but somehow Ring of Honor's most wanted refusing to quit.
Bandito struggling back to a vertical position. Kyle Fletcher in control, but Kyle Fletcher, a distressing lack of urgency to my eyes.
Yeah, he's been doing this all. Oh my God!
Take that back half and half.
Oh, but he's been doing this all night, Excalibur. He's been very deliberate. Again, he's doing it. He did that parade around the ring. That powerbomb on the apron. There's a lot of pride and determination. Once again, Bandito. Fletcher giving Bandito the opportunity to get back. Hold on a second.
German suplex. Bandito maintains control of Fletcher's waist.
Fletcher got hurt. Bandito has never won the international championship. He's had the Ring of Honor championship, I've said, for a long time. The Don Callis family has sent his biggest guns to take the title from him.
So I just checked DoorDash, and apparently I could order for you, but it's going to cost me like $68 Australian. Yeah, DoorDash is too expensive.
I agree. I don't know about that either. Damn, it was close. One of the most amazing 21 plexes we have ever seen from Bandito.
Holding on to Kyle Fletcher, that full Nelson, and then rebounding from the ropes and landing on his feet. Look at this again.
Look at that. Angle of the neck. Kyle Fletcher folded tight against his chest.
Referee Paul Turner's hand a hair's breadth away from counting 3, but
it was that move that spelled the end for Kyle Fletcher on Dynamite. The end may be coming.
Instead, Fletcher shrugged Bandito off his shoulders. And Bandito's made Bandito caught Fletcher square in the gut with his boot. And now Bandito over the top.
Oh my God.
I think Bandito's heels may have gotten caught up on the middle wall. Fletcher on lifeline.
Bandito, he's not giving up that easily. He wants this power. Stunning impact on the floor. Now, unlike what we saw earlier, Bandito's got to get Fletcher in the ring. The count out not going to help him out. Title cannot change hand on a count out. But Bandito has suffered as much punishment as Kyle Fletcher, just not as recently.
You can light on if you want.
And Tony, if you're Kyle Fletcher,
No, you're fine.
Don Callis, stay in the back, keep the family in the
It's
back.
a live
I
stream. I'm
wanna
not
do
really
this
like
on my own.
particular about it.
So Fletcher could prove a point to Kevin Knight.
Did you find something to
And
order?
that backfires on him. That's going to be a huge blow to the confidence of Kyle Fletcher.
You gotta eat, babe. Well, focus on it before it gets too late. Don't get started with that. Focus on food. Put it down and focus on food. Well, if you wait any longer, we live in School County. You have like a 20-minute window right now. Holy fuck! What a fucking psycho move.
Bandito understandably slow to capitalize, but he needs to capitalize on that monumental risk.
Has every bit of 15 feet through the air and onto those very thin mats on the outside. Now Bandito is able to continue. We mentioned tenacity before. This man has it in world-class spades.
Bandito lines up Fletcher again. Stars! 1, 2, remains international champion, at least for the moment.
I was saying no because I could tell from the way he hooked that leg, there was not enough body weight across the shoulder of Fletcher. If he just got higher up, we'd have a new champion.
Give Kyle Fletcher a lot of credit, gentlemen. Holy smokes, how did he get out of it?
Just watch this first on the outside. He spun up the weight into the chest, then back inside. A very similar into the midsection, but look at the shoulders. There's nothing hitting them to the mat. That is right. But back inside, back inside.
There's a lot of action. Bandito looks like 21 points. Fletcher clinging on desperately to the ropes. Fletcher half and half. No, Bandito lands on his feet. Cross kick. Exchange Fletcher. No. Bandito slides off the shoulders. Challenger on the move comes through.
Jeez. They are beating the fuck out of each other. I think the glitches are just glitches, but who knows?
Just watch this now. Incredible agility. The Bandito to adjust mid-flight.
Turner. Now to 7. And Fletcher grabbing the boot of Paul Turner, using it to pull himself forward to Bandito, champion and challenger head to head. Oh, that's just a battering ram headbutt. Oh, Bandito. A wind up, and now Fletcher will wind up with the elbow strike. Fletcher trying to flat up his boot into the side of the head of the challenger Bandito.
Right now, Fletcher's livid. Nice shrieking.
Bandito, quick succession of headbutts, drops Fletcher to a knee. And now Bandito trying to power up Fletcher. Got him up. Bandito, perhaps thinking the next knee, no, Fletcher. Caught the leg of Bandito. Bandito, open hand shots to the neck of Fletcher. Just launches the elbow into the jaw of the challenger Bandito.
The champion challenger given so much. Fletcher takes aim. I don't think he's got it. But the knee pat down.
Wow.
The AEW International Championship.
Second time Nigel did not do a good job with covering those shoulders.
You've got to have to understand, though, perhaps with the damage to the head and neck, right, Bandito, he's just not thinking fully. He really thinks he's got the chance.
Sorry, I'm so quiet. I'm just fucking in the zone right now. Those face bumps are fucking scary as fuck to take. And imagine taking it that high up in the air. No fucking shot.
Hand chop from Bandito, tattooing the chest of Kyle Fletcher. Now Bandito raising up his adversary.
They're looking for a big superplex here.
Fletcher kind of lured him that time. I thought Fletcher was dazed.
Wait a second, Fletcher.
Fletcher's Protostar logo is so sick. I kind of want that on a shirt, the Protostar logo.
Yeah, maybe try and do that. Maybe just trying to throw Bandito out of the ring. I don't know.
Spanish Fly.
You may not find out as Bandito.
Fletcher's coming up, though. He might have an idea. Oh, God, this is so...
No.
Bandito.
Blockbuster. Holy shit.
He's pushing forwards.
Bandito looking for another X knee.
Here it comes. He is so strong as Bandito.
Finds it this time. The knee square. Metallica Fletcher.
The champ is putting himself. Fletcher's putting himself in more danger. Yes, he is.
Doesn't even realize it. And Bandito has Fletcher all lined up. 21.
National champion.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I'm same with that. If Sammy didn't come back, I don't think I'd be too upset by it. I think his vibe and his attitude doesn't fit the company anymore.
That's a good call. He's got a photo finish and what it is.
Just barely beat the count.
They are going to fight forever.
Fletcher clinging on to the boot of Bandito, trying to keep his challenger anchored to the mat, but Bandito, series of shots, hammering at the champion.
Well, not a terrible decision. Oh, look at that. Just raining down fists. I'm surprised. I think that's as much frustration for Bandito as anything else. He came as close as I've ever seen anybody to get a 3 count. Fletcher is out on his feet, and again, he's putting himself in the same position, perhaps.
Excalibur, his mask from commentary looks like Bane. It looks like Bane sitting at commentary, just the way the mask looks.
Sure did. He sure did.
Lines up.
Look how Fletcher doing this.
Version of a power drive. Now. Brainbuster. Fletcher flips over. 2.
Wow.
Fletcher brings Bandito up.
So I tried to watch Collision a bit last night. I didn't go live for it. I do apologize. But Big Show, Taz, and like on commentary, I fucking hated it. I did not like it at all. It was hard to watch. Collision's hard to watch with that commentary team. Too many times when too many wrestlers are on commentary, they still try to do I'm the wrestler and do commentary, and I don't like it. It was Nigel, Big Show, and Taz, and I was like, this isn't for me. I didn't like it at all. I liked them all as people. I just didn't like that commentary setup.
Bandito, though, steadies himself. Climbs up and, oh, wait a second. Fletcher caught Bandito.
I know what Bandito had in mind, but it wasn't this.
And Nigel trying to be the comic relief was good, but it just, I don't know. It wasn't for me.
Fletcher.
The running kick in the corner. And Bandito in serious jeopardy here. We've said it before, but this could be the most he's faced thus far.
Is he going for the buckle bomb? That movie scares the fuck out of me. Fletcher gets it done clean as a whistle. All right, do we get a beatdown spot here? Speedball versus Kyle is going to be crazy as fuck. They can't go the whole show without one debut, right? They can't. It's impossible. Kyle Fletcher looks like the character from the Bully video games growing up. I said what I said. Good luck never seeing that ever again. Damn it, ABJ. Bang Bang Club. Bang Bang Gang versus the Dogs in a chain match.
Double chain tag team match.
David Finley, you've been following me around like a stray pup for the last 11 years. David Finley, I've been saying all along, you are not my neighbor. And at long last, you followed me to the land of the elite. That was a big mistake, my friend. If there's anything that I'm better at than anybody, it's beating David Finley.
You think chains really phase us? You think we're worried that you're going to be attached to us with no escape? What could be chained to us? They know what we've done. Listen, I was bred and born for blood, sweat, tears, and bodies.
But you're going to be chained to the Bang Bang Gang eating steel all night.
Well, Menace is teaching you a lesson. Oh, you tuck-tail cow and piss puddles at your feet, David. You're going to be trapped in that ring.
Well, I'm the most hot.
We are the dogs. And when there's blood on the line, when there's bodies on the line, who better to call? It's going to be done. Down the clan goes.
I want to see the Dogs in Motor City. Like the fucking there's so many good teams, man. Do we get a return on one of the Dogs members tonight? See Fluid, what's going on, brother? Make sure you guys are hitting that thumbs up button. Bang, bang, that thumbs up button. You are here with ABJ, the cult of ABJ. 5 questions with ABJ. Why is the 5 questions banner up there? That's weird. Oh, that's not supposed to be there. And this is where the best wrestle and podcast and hang out and do all that fun stuff. What are we doing with this food situation? Huh? Where are you getting from? You are going to McDonald's for that Big Mac? I wasn't hearing you. I'm sorry. We are getting McDonald's. Since you can't DoorDash me, in my link tree is my PayPal, Venmo, Cash App. You can send us a couple bucks if you want to buy us dinner tonight, or just do super chats and donations. Do I have a limit? I can't get a McFlurry too. I'm just asking. Why is it asking me to sign in or sign up to pick my food? Huh?
Recently here in AEW, Jay White guilty of cultural appropriation, taking the shillelagh from David Finlay. Finlay got it back and made him pay for that.
Switchblade Jay White.
I'm not getting a Big Mac. Big Mac's not my favorite burger on that menu.
The kiss of David Finlay shillelagh, much to his chagrin.
Yeah, it's quite the weapon. I mean,
And speaking of quite the weapon,
David's got to be chained to Jay White, right? And Juice got to be chained to Connor.
by those chains, effectively putting a weapon in each man's hand.
used to be in a chain match, you have to drag your opponent around, touch all 4 corners. That's not going to happen here. They're just going to try to get each other bloody and then win the match. This holds your submission.
Juice Robinson before the referee. But the bell hasn't rung, Nigel.
The match can't start until the chains, have been attached to both teams' wrists.
Connor ripping Juice Robinson across the stomach with the chain likewise across the ring. David Finlay doing the same.
And Juice Robinson, the challenge to Dogs for this match. Who let the Dogs out? Juice. And he is going to suffer the bites.
Matty Cakes loves you, Lillian Garcia. When's the wedding going to be? We both gave that a shot. It's not for us. Huh? She's technically still married, so I couldn't even marry her if I wanted to.
The laughing and the joking is about to end. And the brutal violence, and I hope not, but more than likely blood is about to begin. I don't have to tell you that
Jay White in white pants. Just saying. No, you and her's wedding? Maddie Holland wants to know when you're getting married to him. Next week. Huh? She'll get a divorce from her husband. She'll marry in a couple months.
Sweep up the leg. Now it's Jay White and Juice with Dan Finlay in their grips.
I would never be able to do a match like this. I would get the chain so tangled up and knotted up, I'd fuck up the whole flow.
Juice looks at Jay White. I'm telling you, it's great to have Jay White back in AEW with a long time off. But he is one of the true greats, international stars. It's so great to have him on the roster. Yeah, and he picked up a great victory this past Wednesday in his first singles match back. White looking as strong as ever. 460 days.
Connors and Finley spilling to the outside. Meanwhile, the dogs.
Kai says, "Could I be the maid of honor?" Sure, you're in. I'm booking a wedding I'm not even a part of. Huh? You'll be there. You're the star of the show.
Married. I'm not getting married to anyone. Listen, all I'm saying is I've been going on 15 years here waiting for a divorce.
He's trying to pull that slack away from Jay White, but Jay White still using that weapon that he is linked up to David Finley with.
And Juice was his wingman right there, like you said. Now it's
Finley
yeah.
being held open as Juice Robinson winding up. And,
Talk about wrap up a fist. We know that Juice can throw a mean left punch. Get into the midsection. The rib cage of Finley, who is suffering now.
ABJ the ring bearer? No, I won't. I won't be there.
both members of the Bang Bang Gang in this match. Jay White, Juice Robinson.
There you go, guns up, guys. The time being.
Jay White and Juice over the top, back out to the floor.
What'd you get?
There's a face under your mother. Good luck. Good luck.
Jay White.
Watch out.
Fun fact, I forgot what my account is and my email and the username, so I have never logged into it. But I've been getting a lot of fucking emails saying that people are subscribing to it, and I don't even promote it. So that's pretty weird. No. You can take off my stuff if you don't want it. Huh? decrease because I know that they said they didn't have the money to really pay for a lot of things. without them even having a commentary or production thing set up. So when I showed up to my very first show there, I said, all right, well, who's doing production? And he's like, I was kind of hoping you would. And we didn't talk about it. So then I was getting paid less than my normal rate to do commentary, and now I'm setting up all my cameras. I sent him the footage of the first show. Oh, well, actually, the first show, he had a camera, and then I gave him the audio to put on top of it. Never, ever got produced, never got put out. 4 or 5 shows go by, and then I'm like, all right, well, then I guess I'll just use my stuff. And so then I started doing all the shows that way. And instead of it being like, hey, man, you're doing extra work, I'll throw you a couple extra bucks. I said, don't worry. Like, he didn't offer it, but I said, hey, man, just as long as you respect my brand and what I do and promote me and put me over, we'll have no problem. Like, I'm taking time out of my day to promote and do all these things. All I asked for is work with me. So that day I was supposed to debut my title. He decided he was going to tell me who the title was going to go on, and then told me that my title was going to get put on a match between 2 guys who just literally lost in front of a live crowd. If I didn't want to take the guy he wanted, and the guy he wanted isn't very good at wrestling, and I want to put quality matches on my YouTube channel. Because how do I grow a brand and grow my belt if it's, I don't know. But it was just not being treated with respect. And I said, listen, I respect what you're doing. I respect your brand. I respect what you're doing. But I don't feel like I'm being respected, so I can't keep coming here and doing all this work for free and then being told, I got to deal with it. Like, you're willing to adjust things and change things on the fly all the time, but now all of a sudden you won't work with me on this one. I'm not asking for a lot. I was asking for a 6 to 8 minute match. I had sponsors. I didn't tell anybody this, but I had sponsorship money spot lined up. So even if that wrestler didn't get paid to do the match, I had $100 sitting for each, 50 guys for each person involved in my match, because that's what I worked out with people, was to promote the belt and then give the guys a little extra on top of what the promoters were giving them for being a part of my brand. And this is going to be one of those things he's going to have to learn, that I brought more value than he even thought. Now people are going to want to promote their brands and promote their matches, and they have no footage now because you decided to cheap out. So it's just like, it's part of it, I guess. You know what I mean? And he'll learn that lesson the hard way. I'm sorry, I'm back.
Juice Robinson instead found Jay White waiting. Now, James piled up on the check.
Talking to Bray Wyatt. I'm doing a seance. Were you able to order it? Did you have to take anything off? Are you sure? Well, I have gas money, so we'll be fine. And even if I just put, like, instead of the full amount, I only put like 30 in. If you need to catch a couple extra bucks here and there, I'll.
Smart man, though. Every time you pin an opponent, you force him to expend some energy and right out round the neck. The pin rate. Once again, just some very innovative moves and using the chain.
We've seen the panic that chain being wrapped around a man's neck can induce. We can factor all in Texas when Hangman Adam Page wrapped it around John Moxley's neck. Nice power slam.
Wow, man. We got 4 men wiped out. How about that? And the decision still hanging in the balance. But neither team, let's be honest, it really looked like they had the defeating of the other team thus far. It speaks to the brutality of a chain match like this. How much punishment your opponent has to absorb before you're able to beat it.
The brutality, but also the animosity that these 4 men have. Excuse me, these 2 teams have for one another. Just the refusal to quit, even in the face of such danger, such punishment.
You notice look at the lower back of Juice. Red welts trying to bubble up on that lower back of Juice Robinson.
Connors grabbing the chain multiple times around. Juice Robinson now wrenching back. Robinson in trouble here too. Jay White needs to intervene, but David Finlay, they're cutting off. Jay White is sitting.
First off, a lot of things can be said in here to get you banned or kicked out. Calling things chicken burgers is high on that list. All right. I'm getting so here's a question. What is your burger of choice at McDonald's? Are you guys Big Mac? Are you all Big Mac people, or what do we got? I'm personally a double quarter pounder with cheese. That's my move. I prefer that over the Big Mac.
to your partner. There you go. And Jay White grabs Connor. Oh, good. Driving on the top of his head is Juice Robinson, gasping for breath, extricates himself from that chain. Now Jay White for Blade Runner. Oh, looking for the Blade Runner. David Finlay upsets Jay White's balance. Connor's the spear.
What a fascinating back and forth we've seen in this match. Both teams using the cage, using the chains to their...
I'm a Jack in the Box. I only think I ever had Jack in the Box burger one time. We don't really have Jack in the Box up our way. I do prefer Wendy's. I think Wendy's, for me, it goes Wendy's, Burger King, McDonald's. McDonald's is last for me. I prefer Big Burger King over McDonald's all day. Wendy's over Burger King.
Jay White, chain wrapped around his throat, and things could be fading not just for him, but for the Bang Bang Gang.
We talked about the history between all four men, but they have so much in common. We talked about their training, the LA dojo, and high-low action that time.
And Connor's another devastating spear. Made lateral press too.
How about that unique way to make a save?
Great save by Juice Robinson, but David Finlay still inside the ring.
That's got to be it.
1, 2, no!
I don't know how in the world Jay White did not break his neck. You can see Finlay's feet like the caught in the chains and the grace of God. Jay White was able to tuck his chin and protect himself, but good Lord.
Scary moment. Scary moment there for Switchblade Jay White, but the match continues and the assault by the dogs continue as Connors and Finlay looking for the full clip. Jay White. No, Juice Robinson. Robinson makes the climb. Left hands, but Connors, the headbutt.
Stays with it. Yeah.
Finlay repeated shots to the midsection of Switchblade Jay White. Jay White escapes over the top.
That was on the steel step.
The steel steps that were pulled away from the corner of the ring with the landing spot for Clark Connors, and now Jay White and Juice Robinson with a numerical advantage.
Things have shifted dramatically. David Finlay is in the wrong part of town with the wrong people. And here we go.
Cutthroat suplex from Switchblade Jay White. And the Bang Bang Gang getting the momentum shifted to their hands.
Yeah, the people are behind him, Excalibur, cheering him on. And now, like you said, they got the numerical advantage. Can they take the win from it?
David Finlay repeatedly being latched by Jay White, Juice Robinson, the Bang Bang Gang punishing.
They've both been waiting for this for a long time. Well, this is hard to watch. Come on now, this is a big match. Sure it is. It's a hell of a meeting is what it is.
But this is exactly what the dog signed up for.
What all four men signed up for. Over now.
But
What the?
High life.
Feels like Jay White. Last month, Forbidden Door coming back, looking for revenge on David Finlay.
It's warm anyway. You prefer it? The rest of the Gun Club. Oh, is the Gun Club needed members? Are they joining the Death Riders? The Shillelagh.
And Juice does not know that David Finley's got the shillelagh. Juice Robinson, the chain wrapped around his shillelagh. No disqualification.
The Dogs get a pay-per-view win.
The Dogs laid it all on the line here, but you have to give the assist to the Death Riders.
2 o'clock in the morning rolls around.
Dude, you have no idea how upset I was that day. I was ready to pass out. It got here at 1:57 in the morning, and I ordered that shit at 12:45. And it's only a 10-minute drive.
To allow the Dogs to earn the victory tonight in this tag team double chain match.
I guarantee
I said the Dogs need more people, and if the Death Riders are going to be their guys, that all right.
all the way from the top. That had John Moxley's fingerprints all over it. And Billy cannot even stand up here. The Dogs are victorious. But there may be hell to pay from the Bang Bang Gang.
And Juice Robinson still out cold after getting clocked by that shillelagh. Clark Connors, David Finley, the Dogs, victorious, but after some very, very significant contributions by the Death Riders. Well, fans, thanks for joining us here tonight at Redemption. Clark Connors, David Finley, of course, victorious tonight. Still a lot more programs to come tonight. But right now, let's head to the back for the first time in this Redemption broadcast for our colleague, the remarkable Renee Paquette, standing by. Take it away, Nate.
Well, that was a big win for the Bucks tonight, but Nick Jackson was clearly questionable for the duration of that match.
Yeah, like there was a point where mine and Nick's heads collided. Nick's got a history of head trauma in those situations. I don't want to act on.
I ordered 2 packs
Let me
of
say it. No, look, listen. Before we get on to this, I'm not trying to kill anyone, mate. There's nothing on the line. There's no stakes. There's a winning bonus for sure, but I'm not trying to hurt anyone. I'm not trying to take anybody out. I'm not trying to blow someone's brains out, for God's sake.
Nick Jackson has a history of head trauma. I'm so sorry, Nick. Welcome to pro wrestling. It's a tough way to make a living. It's not about that tag match, Will. It's just another match. It's another game. We'll win another one next week. Who cares? Wembley Stadium is not just another match for you, Will. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, man. That wave's only going to come in once. You get one chance to catch it. Right here, man, right in front of you. Open your eyes after everything you've been through. Around, man. There are no friends at the top. You can't be Mr. Nice Guy. Not everybody is your friend. You can't turn your back on anybody. I don't want to be there when you learn this lesson the hard way. So, if you won't pull the trigger, I will.
Let's take it back to ringside, gentlemen.
Thank you, Renee. John Moxley seeming willing to take matters into his own hands, but Will Ospreay, Sunday, August 30th at Wembley Stadium, he will face either Kenny Omega or the Jet Kevin Knight. If he shows any hesitation that night, it will be the most heartbreaking night of his career.
Well, Moxley makes a lot of sense, man.
And coming up next, the TBS Championship. Kushida, hoping to bully my world, the It Girl. Next.
expected Maya World to be in the Owens finals, but I did that.
If Maya World wins this title, Sheeta is one of the highest number of world champions or champions in the company who always was transitional, because she literally just won it and she's going to transition it right over to Maya World, which I think is the better move anyway. I'm not a huge Sheeta fan, and I think Maya World deserves a championship.
In my business, Maya World. So cool. Future of AEW. Watch out. Maya World will just be another little tiny blip in the era of the Ace. I'm gonna take your championship, Sheeta. The best is Sheeta!
Huh?
I was waiting to see if you would pay attention to see if you would see it on the screen. Yesterday when I was at Peace, I ordered us.
It was not Maya's night that night, but she did not.
What?
You'll have like a record tip, so you grab your record.
Oh.
No question about it tonight. She has a chance to take the
Yeah.
final step. She came so close, giving
0,
Mercedes Monet absolutely everything she could.
Okay.
Tonight, though,
So once again, if you guys missed it earlier, I have a little totem that I'm going to be bringing with me everywhere I go. Every time I record content, like it's sitting with me right now. It's going to be sitting with me when I record my podcast. I record them all today. I'm going to be taking it with me at shows. But this is my little demon skull. It's made out of calcite. Calcite. It's for I deleted it already. It's for creativity, positive vibes, joy, inspiration. Yeah. Creativity, playfulness, passion, joy, and confidence. So this is going to be my little crystal. I'm going to take them. I'm going to charge them up sometimes. I think that's what you have to do to make it work. You have to charge it. Oh, I think you can't charge it in the sunlight either. No, it has to be moon charged. I don't know how it works, but I need a name for him or her, whatever you think. Give me a name for my little totem. I will be bringing it everywhere. This is the new ABJ mascot, and if you want one of your own, hit up the Pink Moon Collective. They are selling these. They'll mail them to you, and if they won't, give me the money and I'll get it for you and I'll mail it to you. Huh? Ring King, what's going on?
Maya's been through a lot. I don't think there's any question. We talked about the tragic death of her brother, killed in a car wreck, and just days before a match with Sky Blue. She got in the tournament, and look what she.
If you want to, in between these matches, sure. What did you buy that candle thing? It's a big green thing that you put on your.
Excuse you, that was what the whole day was yesterday. Was candle making.
We're waiting for Maya World to celebrate her birthday tonight
Manifesting
by becoming
for all of our
the new CBS champion.
So we're lighting it Wednesday.
And touched on
Can we light it live on stream during Dynamite?
over the last few years. Really a fan favorite in the early days of AEW.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Great due to injury and other factors completely out of her anyway.
Okay.
The knee strike. She felt like not just the fans, but the locker room forgot about Hikaru Shida and what she meant to the company in the early days.
I don't think anybody forgot about Sheeta at all. We welcomed her back with open arms, and this is how.
The aura puts Maya World on the outside. Shida being very confident here. But not until we witnessed the same from Mercedes Moné at Forbidden Door when Maya and Mercedes met in the finals. Wait a second, Maya
Again, the sparks of the TBS champion.
She got ready for Maya World there, hammering some right hands and no wait, Maya. Things are rare about Hikaru Shida.
9:29. Yeah, it
Elbow
already
strike. Sheeta trying to shield herself.
from 9 to
Champion
9:14. The
jockeying
verdict is
for
9:29.
position. There's no doubt that Sheeta's done her homework here with Maya World. When Maya World first started out here early in the tournament, wasn't a lot of tape on her, certainly in AEW. But now she can't hold that. Sheeta has watched Maya World. She knows her weaknesses, her strengths, and how to exploit them.
Yeah, that's a great point, Nagi, that Sheeta's been studying. And she's been in the ring with Maya, of course, before. We saw her in the tag team match. And
Last night, taking a huge risk, leaping off.
It was last night. Maya World and Willow Knight.
She also got me this. It's a little beer bottle. It's hard to see, but it's like purple and green. It's a little beer bottle crystal.
And Tekla.
Now Maya World brought in her next move. With a drop kick.
the challengers fell short last night, but a chance for redemption.
Sheeta fires that right shoulder up off the mat.
I got a sorting hat.
Gotta give Maya a lot of credit. Most people wouldn't have shown up.
A Lily got.
Family member tragically killed.
I can't find the face.
How much she loves AEW. I give her a lot of credit. I really do.
Well, I think, Maya, she said in the interview
That's it?
weeks ago that she
Oh.
felt like getting
I also
getting
got
back to work, getting back around her friends, her coworkers. That was something that allowed her to heal, allowed her to recover, and really then became one of the biggest opportunities of her career.
Oh, I hung it up.
The biggest opportunity of her career thus far.
I hung it up.
It certainly would have been what her brother would
It's on
have
the board.
wanted. I'm sure she must feel
Keep it. And
his presence watching her every
Oh,
time
go
she
ahead.
competes now.
We already seen it. We already hung it up.
Or in the ropes, I should say.
Using its permanent hold.
Version of the stretch mark that we've seen her employ. Of course, it's an illegal hold in the ropes. She only has 5 seconds to release the hold. But still, perhaps some damage done to the right knee of Maya World.
She seemingly does not care about the rules. We've seen that many times. At least over the last couple of weeks.
So Maya has had a banger with Monet. She had a banger with Athena. Let's see what the chemistry looks like here.
To the officials' words, their partners or their former friends' words, but
Friends rallying behind.
Yeah, I mean, Monet has really grown on me. I think her ability has been really good. I think she's put on fantastic matches.
easier said than done, though, when your opponent's feet are on the apron still.
Maya got out of that some way. That was great.
Maya, sunset to the knee.
Yeah, that knee again.
He gave out, and Maya World now in trouble. Hikaru Shida. Drop kick. Great execution. It's look at my world able to kick out.
All the lackadaisical cover from the champion, but in my opinion, Sheeta, we talked about the smarts, the ring smarts. She's employed a submission to gain a number of her most recent victories, and that involves the leg. I think that right now she's biding her time. She's trying to weaken the joint on her opponent, and when the opportunity presents itself, and her opponent is significantly weakened, she will apply the submission. And unfortunately for Maya Rowe, I think her hopes of being a TBS champion will fly away.
Well, though, not out of this one yet. Wow, swing Sheeta, though. It's the knee, Maya. Couldn't get her out. She lost control of Hikaru Shida, and Shida now back in control. Maya. This time, Maya, the great one, two.
Stole that win.
Oh, I agree. No, I was totally not on her side, Ring. I thought her attitude was terrible. I thought maybe she was bringing a bad environment to the locker room. I thought she was only out for herself and she was not a team player. And she has proven to me from a fan standpoint that is not her motive. That is not what she's about. I think she's doing a great job making superstars every time she wrestles them. I thought the storyline she's been doing has had a great payoff and it all made sense. I'm ready for a Mercedes Moné world championship run. I have no issue. If she wins the championship in London, I have no beef with it. If Mercedes is the catalyst for Bayley showing up in AEW, I am for it. I think that's huge. I wish we would have been able to keep Stephanie Valcour in AEW, but she made her choice, and now she's over there and she's gonna do her stuff over there. But I think she would have had a better home in AEW.
This is why you really have to have a varied offense. You've got to be able to switch things up if you suffer injury to protect yourself while you can still hurt your opponent.
Yeah, so if anyone has any ideas for a name, let me know. We'll put it in the Discord to name him too. I'll make a post. Calcifer's too much. It's too much of a name, Calcifer. I don't like it.
I need someone to back me up on that. Anyone.
Just because it's made of calcite does not mean it has to be in the name. Name him Horny.
Removing yourself from the seated position and trying to bring Maya
Somebody said
around.
something.
Maybe looking for that
Honeybee.
I'll take that.
I don't hate it, but I don't know if we'll stick with that right off the bat. But we'll put it in the running. Why Honeybee? Give me more back to it, and maybe you'll sell it me more. He said we had corn rolls. Yeah. Horny McBurger. I'll name it chicken sandwich. Chicken burger. I wonder if I can get these wholesale and sell them myself. To get a bunch of them wholesale? You paid that much to the person who bought it from wholesale. You think so?
Women with the same idea. Both women go down. A moment for the challenger, Maya World, to catch her breath, but unfortunately for her, it's a moment for Hikaru Shida to collect herself as well.
You can just tell the way she moves, even the way she rolls around the ring. You'd have to think a lot of pain. You'd have to think the challenger needs the break more than the champion, even though it's the challenger who's first back to her feet. Maya World is more hurt than the champion. Slower to advance, playing defense here.
Shida telegraphed that strike. Maya blocked it, hits with an elbow of her own. Shining Wizard connected with the champion. And Maya.
The adrenaline flowing through the body to give the challenger now masking any pain she might feel.
Hikaru Shida. Shining Wizard to the back of the head. Maya not done yet. She knows the level of competition she's facing in Hikaru Shida.
Did I see anything from Comic-Con San Diego? Yes, I did. I seen we have a new Black Panther. I seen we have a Ghost Rider. I've seen I seen the Doomsday trailer, which was good. I seen the Clayface trailer, which was good. And that's about all I seen. And I seen the new wrestling figures, the AEW figures, the WWE figures. Kind of disappointed they didn't show any more WWE superstar figures, because that's the only thing WWE I collect is those Walmart figures. I really like them. I get it, but I like Maya World, but her gear looks more like the top looks like wrestling gear, but the skirt gives me like adult film skirt. I'm gonna be honest. Women's wrestling gear is really crossing toting that line between is it like a sex work outfit or is it pro wrestling? Do you see the skirt she's wearing? The skirt gives me like stripper vibes. Agreed, and I think that's just kind of where the gear is for women's like see the look at definitely from the back.
Wait a second, Maya.
The front not so much, but I think the frills in the back. It looks like a mini skirt. I think if it didn't have the frills on it, and she just went with the lace in the front and the back, I think it would look better. But I don't know. I think that's the only thing throwing me off in the gear. I think is the frills. I'm pulling a Witchcraft by Lily fashion, fighting with fashion right now. What was your favorite thing from Comic-Con, or something that I missed that you've seen? Sheeta just dropped her on her head.
But here is the submission, I think. Oh no, the knee strike first.
And half a straight check at the knee to the back of the head. And now Hikaru Shida, the TBS lock.
The right knee, the damaged right knee. The hand gasping desperately. Is she going to tap? Is she going to tap?
World wavering and no. Wait a second, Hikaru Shida.
She was about to tap, and I mean, you could verbally tap.
And Shida stopped her.
Shida
could have been that time, Nigel.
Complex.
God, how much more can Maya take? We're about to find out.
And Shida coming in the knee strike and waving her hands at the crowd, saying that's not all.
What a ball, and she wants more. She's not done. Oh no, not again.
There's a new Marvel fighting game. Queen of the Damned has a new series. Interesting. Yeah, why would he? She literally just did a kill shot on her. Why would the referee be like, no, we're not going to let you finish her now? I mean, I see what they're doing here. The referee will literally... Shida can now say, I had it won. The referee fucked me over. And new. Shida is the transitional champion queen. I would maybe this is just not because I'm not a huge fan of Sheeta as a wrestler, but I think beating Sheeta for a championship is not. I wish it was a bigger win for her. I think her beating like a Statlander or her beating like anyone else on the roster, like if Queen Amadada won that championship and she beat Queen, I think it's a bigger win than Sheeta, and that sucks because Sheeta's like a 3-time world champion, but every time Sheeta wins a championship, she loses it within a month. Maya World's music sounds like fucking the In Living Color soundtrack. Yeah, like 90s black sitcom. I like it.
What a night! Birthday girl, listen. Congratulations to Maya World, the TBS.
I do like the graphic on the screen as they're walking, where you see them. I think more Levitating by Dua Lipa. I don't know that song, but I'll take your word for it. I've never listened to a lot of Dua Lipa. Maybe I'll add that to my list of album reviews. Maybe we'll put a Dua Lipa album review on the list. Oh, I know that song. Okay, I know that one song. The next rapper I'm gonna listen to the full album for and see how I feel about it is Doechii. Did I say that right? Doechii?
We're here just to congratulate the people on the rich on the fluke win against the Lethal Twist. I was real lucky as of late, and it seems like yeah. But it was a nice sight to see those boys actually take those titles out of those backpacks and they put them to good use. But they got lucky. So you better enjoy it while you still can. Because the three of us demand our trios title opportunity this Wednesday on Dynamite. And remember, boys, when you are in demand, you can make demands. And if you don't follow demands, you can put it down.
I think these guys should be trio champions.
Well, big challenge thrown out by the demand for
Don't lie, you're a Will. I love Will Smith. I mean, it sucks where Will has gone because he has a crazy girl in his life that makes him do stupid things, and he don't know how to control himself because he's blinded by love of someone he really cares about who doesn't give a fuck about him. But as a human, I like Will Smith. I like the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. I don't like how my beard looks.
Death Riders, keep sticking your stupid, ugly face in our business. Claudio Castagnoli, he's got Adam Copeland isolated with Pac. Devastating neutralizer with added emphasis. We're going to cut the head off the snake. That's right, at Redemption, it's going to be Claudio and your partner, Pac.
I cannot believe you have the audacity to challenge the likes of us in your tag team championships.
Tonight, Death Riders, it's on.
Where we at? Who was?
You have bitten off way more than you can chew. Legends. We are the AEW Tag Team Champions.
Yes, now changed to 9:35 tonight.
Okay.
Shit.
CNC defend the titles against Claudio and Pac.
My driver is still heading to the store.
I think if a tag team is gonna show up, I thought the Bucks would have been the easier way to go, so they don't look like they're going straight for the tag team champions. But if I'm coming into the company fresh and I'm a big name, this is where I'd pop. This is where I'd pop up. I'd go after the tag team champions. Or Sheamus shows up and joins the Death Riders right here as a part of their team. I want a fucking cool trench coat. Like a leather one like this. They look so cool. How many more matches do we have left? I feel like this is flowing really well. Also, after this pay-per-view, I know I say this every week, but I need someone to hold me accountable. As of next... Oh, we're already going. Death Riders are in there. They're jumping them. They're not letting the fans sing the song. Christian's not even out there yet. But we need to get back. We need to get back to doing pro wrestling scorecards. So we did the Death Riders versus the Bucks. We did the ladder match. We did the double chain match. We still need the no holds bar match between Jericho and Tommaso Ciampa. The World Tag Team matches right now. We still have the National Championship. We just did the TBS Championship. We did the International Championship. So we have the National, the Women's, the Men's, and the no holds bar match yet.
The tag team double chain match. Well, referee Remsburg, he is checking on Colt. Bell hasn't rung yet, guys, so it's not official yet.
Can you do me a huge favor?
I should say. There's one bell.
My beard feels dry and itchy. Can you go grab my Nog Ciampa oil?
To the races, but and Claudio Castagnoli just seizing on this opportunity that they created by attacking the champions before the bell. This is definitely a heavy advantage. Death Riders 2-on-1 situation. Christian Cage still outside, banged up.
I think I'm more excited to see what the New Day is going to be outside the WWE. I think that's the most exciting thing about them coming into the company. Like, what are their names going to be? What is their theme? What is their style? Are they going to be the positive guys? Are they going to be heels? Are they gonna have a completely different vibe? Like, I'm just, that excites me because talent wise, we know what they can do. Oh, do you got the brush? Talent wise, we know what they bring to the table. That feels so nice.
Uppercuts in the corner.
You're not going to be one of the greatest tag teams.
I'll put y'all on game real quick.
One of the greatest tag teams ever if you can take a beating. And we know
It is
but look at Cole. It's like what he's out does.
Yeah, no, he's leaning against
the Beard Care Club Nog Ciampa.
He's a major heavy hitter, but I'm telling you, being in the ring with Cole and Christian, they both have loads of intestinal fortitude and toughness and resiliency. And Taz, they're two men that, I mean, you were there, right there for all of it. They redefined what tag team wrestling is even thought of, could possibly be. But no doubt about it. No doubt about it. Big time innovators for sure. Years of innovative stuff with tag team wrestling right now. He's not trying to be innovative. He's just trying to rearrange the facial expressions on Big Adam Copeland. Christian Cage still on the outside, unable to offer any relief for the Rated R Superstar.
And you think back to what happened just yesterday on Collision as Cope and Cage were talking to the cameras. Here came the Death Riders, and it was almost like it was a warning that this would happen during the match. And that's exactly what the match started. And it's from the Death Riders.
You saw that look in the eyes on the mat right there. From Copeland, man, he is in a bad way. He's got a big bruise or gash right by his right side of his lap there. His back, yeah, right underneath the armpit. Not sure what that's from, but I'm sure it hasn't escaped the notice of two wrestlers that have the student Claudio Castagnoli in the back. Well, veterans, I mean, they're well accomplished, well decorated, veterans, successful men, both Pac and Claudio. You notice the frequent tags in and out, so they stay fresh. While their opponent, Copeland, is banged up, and his partner, Christian, is, I don't think he's gotten on the apron yet. I don't think so. That's right. It's not just staying fresh, but also keeping Adam Copeland guessing as well, because just as soon as he can start formulating a counterattack against Claudio Castagnoli, Pac comes in. He's got to change his strategy. As you know, right, that's the key, right? The frequent tags, the quick in and out tags, and now just working a nasty armbar here. You gotta look at Tristan Cage, he's on the floor. He's clutching his knees right here. He's like a things from champions.
Yeah, he's flexing it, as you can tell there momentarily. Here comes. Fans are trying to get behind Cope here, and buddy, Cope is responding. But he's the clutches of Claudio. Oh, Castagnoli.
Castagnoli's sleeper hold. Cope could be fading before our eyes here. What else looks underneath? Turn things around. Maybe the first offensive move we've seen from Cope this entire day.
No, they came out. I already paid a lot this month.
Cope has got heart. I promise you that. So does Christian. But right now, we're digging. Cope is being tested.
For how much we use it, I don't mind paying the extra. And it makes it easier because your stuff is separate than mine. Oh, I thought he was going for a spear right there. It's really, really hard to hear you. I'm sorry.
Desperation by Copeland. Claudio Castagnoli, though, unfortunately for the Radar Superstar, had the exact same idea. Yeah, this is a moment here. If Cope can get to
his hand, I believe, is like shoot injured.
I'm looking off the monitor. Christian's finally making his way up there. He's putting up. They hear the reaction of the crowd here in Montreal. The fellow Canadian is on stage. Christian, you can see him favoring that knee. I don't know what the heck's up with it, but he's not running too quick there, but he's running. Yeah, he's fighting on one leg. Can't you right? And look at him tapped up.
You know what else is good about, and maybe it was by design with Dark Side of the Ring and Jeff Jarrett, of just being like, dude, this guy wanted a wrestling company to work so much, and he went through so much hell to make wrestling work, and he learned exactly what you're not supposed to do, but then also learned what you're supposed to do, and like how much of an asset that is to have backstage at AEW that he's there. You know what I mean? Like, I thought it was a good piece for Jeff Jarrett. I've always been a Jeff guy. Unfortunately, I didn't watch anything he did in TNA, but I was always a Jeff guy.
Dispatches Claudio now shoulder in the midsection on Pac and
It would be funny though if TNA actually went up for sale and AEW bought it, and they're like, we actually don't want it as a company, but the tape library's fun. AEW.com. My AEW, watch all TNA.
he's got excellent momentum going right now, those Christians, so he's got to keep it rolling. It's amazing. When you think about who he's taking on.
How angry do you think the wrestling community would be if they bought TNA and just buried it, like WWE did with everybody else? Man, we have 2 people watching. Everyone left me. Oh, now we're back. Maybe I thought I turned off the advertisements. Maybe a commercial hit or something. I don't know. I thought I turned advertisements. So here's the thing. I turned off all monetization on my live streams. I normally made some money when I did this because every now and then it would hit you guys with an ad, but I felt like that ruined the experience for everybody. So if you can, because I'm keeping these free, if you can do a super chat donation or a membership, that'd be great. If you can't, then just go watch other videos, because those ones are monetized, and when a commercial pops up, let it play. Please let it play, because the more you watch it, the more revenue I get. Help me pay these bills down so I can buy a new PC.
There was a tag there, and I think the ref saw it. Yeah, he did see call. Superplex from Christian Cage, and top of an elbow drop. 1, 2. That was a perfect elbow drop right there. Yeah, the timing and the ring awareness of Pac. And the quick blind tag was very smart of Pac. Christian had no clue. Yeah,
Pac tire shoe.
And you're right about that elbow drop.
Well, he sprung out, man. That's
Picture perfect.
and just as soon as Adam Copeland got to his feet on the outside, Pac puts him right back down on the floor. We could crown new tag team champions here without a blink of an eye. And 2 Canadians losing to Montreal. Oof. I kind of want to see that, to be honest.
That was be something they talk about for a long, long time.
These guys would run the tag team division, meaning Pac and Claudio. Pac and Claudio undefeated this year in tag team competition.
Yep, and 4 in a row, and whoa. Was that long on Collision? Watch out.
I think the women's match killed it. I think Sheeta sucked the wind out of the building. These matches are good. Edge and Christian can't do the style of match that AEW fans are accustomed to, but they go in there and they tell a story. They still do storytelling. Like, they're fighting from behind.
Christian showing a lot of toughness there, kicking out and just popped his shoulder up a teeny bit. That's all it takes. Yeah, that's hard to do when you get beat down. Wait a second.
I'm going to eat a McFlurry and a double quarter pounder with cheese right on stream in front of your face. Oh, you got rid of the McFlurry?
No, I'm still waiting. I'm just saying, like, we ordered it at 9, and now it's saying it's not going to get ready to 9:45 to 9:51. Like, it just keeps getting pushed. I feel like the time it gets here,
If the McFlurry is completely melted, I'm fucking saying it's not the driver's fault. Like, they shouldn't make it until the driver gets there. It's not a McFlurry burger. I'm getting a burger and a McFlurry, and I'm getting Oreo because that's the only flavor McFlurry that's good. If you say M&M, you're a psychopath, and you want to die because you choke on those M&Ms and they get too hard and they hurt your teeth. No, it's nope. The Reese's ones were good, but I don't even know if they do that anymore. It used to be Heath, Oreo, Reese's, and was it Snickers? I don't think it was Snickers. I think Snickers is part of Mars and not Hershey. Butterfinger. So Oreo and M&M are the only ones you can get, it's saying right now. They used to have strawberry shortcake, snickerdoodle, and s'mores. I like Dairy Queen. I drive by Dairy Queen all the time, and I always forget to stop in there.
Can't be a great tag team through generations without being able just to stay with it, come back, and stay in the match. And that's what we're seeing from Christian and Cope right now. But they've had their ass kicked in this match.
And here we see
the Derpy. I don't know what the Derpy is.
Here we go. You know what this is.
I think if you're gonna have someone show up, you have to do it here because I think the energy of the building was kind of like anticipating people coming, and I think like now is the time to pull a trigger and bring somebody in and get people excited again.
Just a second away, half a second away.
I've only ever had Dairy Queen food once. I don't know. Every Dairy Queen I've ever been to never really served the food aspect of it. The only time I've ever had Dairy Queen food was
Copeland, fans have ringside, their heads turned to the back where Copeland was, but now back on the ring. Oh, Death Riders, they're looking for that tag team neutralizer. There he is. Instead, Copeland
sorry.
over the barricade.
I had it in Colorado. I went to my first Dairy Queen with food. A part of me thinks too. A part of me thinks that if you're gonna see another debut, you might see it in the Jericho match. I feel like Jericho would be the guy that'd be like, I want a guy to debut and be like a storyline with me. Maya World won the title on her birthday. That's pretty cool. Maddie Holland with the birthday facts. Did they? I didn't hear them. I wasn't paying attention to commentary.
Meanwhile, on the opposite side of the ring, there's nobody in the corner of the Death Riders pack. All by his lonesome. And how much can Coach do once he gets up? Well, there you go. Hands on the Raven superstar. Big shots. Claudio Castagnoli in. Greeted with some right hand. Now back fists. Look at Coach's declaration. He's just flooded with daylight over him.
Doink comes back to fight Jericho. That'd be sick.
That's exactly what it is. Thing with the trailer, it doesn't last long. Yeah, right. Gotta get it out and do it hard. Scoops up pack. Death Rider sandwich in the corner. No. Claudio Castagnoli. Maybe one for him. And one for the partner.
Yo, so I don't collect WWE figures, but San Diego Comic-Con, they showed a new Repo Man figure. Oh, is it cool looking? It is really cool looking. It's got the big jacket and the rope and the bag. I'm probably buying the Repo Man figure. There's a few figures I still want to get from WWE. I want to get that Repo Man when it comes out. There's a few other people like a Charlotte and a few other Ultimates I want to get because I like those people. But I want to get the Jimmy Snuka, not Jimmy Snuka, the Roddy Piper, Piper's Pit set with Roddy Piper doing the. I want that really bad, and I still want to go find an old Bobby Heenan, Jesse Ventura, and Gorilla Monsoon and Mean Gene Okerlund. Like I want those four in my shelf, just because like as a backstage interviewer and commentator, they are my favorite ones. The Invisible Cena is really cool, and if I come across it, I'll buy it. But I do have, I'd probably get the Doink too, because I really like Doink. But I have Doink in this all Superstars. But I have John Cena's last match figure that I pre-ordered when it happened, so I'm getting that one eventually, and I'm getting the CM Punk, Punk Life, this John Cena spoof one. So I'm getting that one. It's already paid for. I just gotta wait for it to come in. But like I want to get an Ember Moon figure. I want to get the Undisputed Era figures. I want to get a Charlotte. I want to get an Asuka. I want to get an EO, like an old EO with the jacket, like an NXT EO. There was somebody else on the list I want to get. I want to collect some Kevin Owens. I don't really have like a good Kevin Owens, like an Ultimate Kevin Owens. So I might get the Kevin and Sammy when they won the tag team Ultimates. And then when they do the Dirty Dom with the mask, I'll probably buy that one too. And they just came out with Eddie with the flowers, like he's giving him the China. So I might like I want to get a Sherry for my I have a Sean shelf. I already have the curtain call, but I want to get a Luna because Sean was with Luna. I want to get a Sherry, a Sid, and like a DX shelf. So I want China. I want all the DX members. Oh, Claudio's like, get the fuck in here.
His strength, Taz, is incredible. Even after all.
And let's hope and pray that hopefully sometime by the end of this year, AEW works out a figure deal with somebody, and we start getting AEW figures again. Preferably Jax. I would love Jax to make figures again and make them for AEW, because I thought the Jax figures in WWE were awesome. I think the ones that were being made recently, I think some of the face sculpts did not look good, and some of them were really rough and didn't look very good. Like, I was very appreciative. God damn it, dude! He speared the fuck out of him. Coke. Why? Are you getting a message? I have a Michael Jackson Funko Pop. I just did a review of the Michael movie. Once I edit it, you'll be able to watch it before everybody else if you're a member to the channel. The figure deal, the company either stopped making figures or the contract run out and AEW didn't renew the contract. There was some faces on the AEW figures that were just bad. Like MJF never had a figure that looked like him. FTR's figures looked bad all the time. Mox's figures didn't look good. All right, we need it now. You need to give us a surprise now. Come on, TK. Pull the trigger. Give us it. Bryce is getting out of the ring. Bryce is going over to the side. Everyone's clear. The Bucks? Oh, the Bucks want a tag team shot.
And Nick Jackson, the Young Bucks, three-time former AEW World Tag Team Champions. What a match this would be.
They want who wants the tag team champion? All in. Cope and Cage versus the Young Bucks. Are they saving all these fucking debuts for London? Christian is the best.
Well, either way, Tony Khan was quick to get to work. He has made it official for all in London.
Man, they... Oh.
Nick Jackson needs to heal up a little bit. You saw the X back on the back of his neck. Wow, look at that.
That will be gigantic.
It'll be a dream match, to be honest with you.
I mean, really, a clash of two teams that redefine tag team wrestling in their own respective ways. A dream match indeed. And it's going down at Wembley Stadium just over a month from now.
It's a cool matchup. That is a matchup I really want to... It's a matchup I want to see, but goddamn, Tony, let me come. We will be here live August 30th, Sunday, right here on this stream.
to extend our special thank you to Pain of Truth for Unforgiven from the new album Pain of Truth, available everywhere on September 25th on Days Records.
The food should be leaving soon, right? What they say in the text. Oh.
You think you can dictate to me which version of Chris Jericho you're gonna get? At Beach Break, we're gonna find out what Tommaso Ciampa is better than Chris Jericho. You left me bloodied and battered.
Ciampa, a truly dangerous individual.
And I liked it. You bring the pain. You'll bring the pain, Maker. Psycho killer is not afraid of the Painmaker. No holds barred.
He has unlocked the door to the Painmaker. I don't think Ciampa realizes what he's done. He's the Painmaker.
I have felt this pain.
This is just too much. Just too much.
I am home with this pain.
This is just simply barbaric.
I have become this pain. Ciampa, hell is coming for you.
10 minutes. Oh, you got the fractal one. This might be the best song in AEW until Adam Cole comes back. And I want one of these jackets. His jackets are so good. I want a gator jacket. Someone get me a gator skin jacket. ASAP. Or it's Snake. I don't know. I can't tell. Huh?
Versus the Painmaker caught up with Ciampa ahead of this brawl. He said, as far as I'm concerned, at Beach Break, I retire Chris Jericho. Here tonight in Montreal, I retire the Painmaker. You're welcome.
I love Renee doing this ringside. It's so good.
That lives in him, this Painmaker. This might be a long night here for Ciampa, but Ciampa, he's just a bona fide nut, in my opinion. He's a bullshit. He's great. Psycho killer on the eye. Psycho. Stop right there.
Yo, he's coming out the fucking Judas Priest. Okay, Jericho.
Somebody like Jericho needs to go to a dark place, a dark headspace when they are faced with an athlete with a talent like Tommaso Ciampa. Enter the Painmaker. Now, I think you nailed it, Excalibur, and that's why we're seeing Jericho pull this out here tonight in Montreal. This is going to be a battle. It's going to get nasty. No holds barred. That is just... Man.
So here's another first. Is this the first time Jericho's not? Oh no, he didn't use Judas when he was doing the learning tree stuff. He changed it so he didn't want people to sing along to it.
Might be hard. The guy's coming out here like Jericho is, or Painmaker. Ciampa, he didn't come to the ring with a weapon, but it didn't take him long to find one. Referee Aubrey Edwards drawing the assignment for this match. And Aubrey Edwards already wearing gloves. I noticed that.
Aubrey put gloves on immediately. She knows blood's coming.
Tommaso said he's already retired Jericho. Baloney for that.
Ciampa, that one heavy object's going to win in that case, and that's the chair as opposed to the back. Jericho face first into that chair, and Ciampa swinging out the middle. Jericho, Codebreaker. Now cover one. Oh, Ciampa able to kick out. Jericho's got something going on in his pocket there. I don't know what he's got. All sorts of toys, I guess. This is not real bad, but still. Wait a second. It's remember beach break? That's right. Absolutely. Definitely shut your eyes down quick. Yeah. Painmaker doesn't forget. It was beach break.
There's an ABJ's Donuts. Is that a real thing?
Defeated Chris Jericho, and after the match was over, Ciampa continued to inflict punishment.
Actually, it is a real thing, Maddie. And if you got the glazed, you're welcome.
Tonight, Taz, it's no holds barred. Ciampa gets his hand on a drill. There's nothing stopping him from using it. Ciampa gets
I'm not.
It's not just a moniker. The guy is a little old.
Enjoy the ABJ Boston Creams.
Something that few men, here we go, in AEW history can claim. Jericho, of course, the inaugural AEW World Champion.
So she has those gloves on. That makes me think that tax or glass is going to be used. And you can already tell that the ring has leaf blowers underneath it, so they're going to really, really work at cleaning it really quickly.
He's taking time to set up this table for whatever he's got in mind, but also he's allowing Chris Jericho, the Painmaker, a chance to recover. That's true. But he's trying whatever Ciampa's got in his mind. That's why he set that table up. Oh, jeez. It wasn't time to recover. It was time to find a fire extinguisher.
I always thought of this, though. If you use a leaf blower to blow thumbtacks and glass out of the ring, like, how do you tell the front row to be like, hey, for a minute, can you just, like, leave your seat or cover your face or your eyes so we can blow the, like, ring out? Like, or do you just blow it towards commentary and say, fuck those guys?
Haymaker's a freaking nut.
Jericho's back, but I'm going to be honest. I know he's fighting Ciampa, which I'm excited about, but I'm still not into Jericho matches. I'm going to be honest.
That was the edge. I was just going to say the edge of the chair, which is, as you know, not fun. So the edge is not it's not good.
If we do All in London next year, do we try to spring for closer seats or do we just be happy in the bleachers. Actually, if we're doing Wembley, I feel like Ted has to experience the pitch. Like Ted has to say he was on the pitch of Wembley Stadium. I feel like that's a must, unless he's already done it.
Knee strikes to the midsection. And now Tommaso Ciampa, double underhook. Oh,
Fuck. They're doing something in London. It has. I think All In should stay in London. All right, he's never been on the pitch. That's where it's happening. We're going. I don't know where on the pitch. They cover the grass. They cover the grass. Every inch of grass is covered by a piece of tarp. I looked into it. That grass is very well protected. I thought about it. I looked into it. It's not possible.
Crazy night, gentlemen.
I smoked the grass, but not their grass. I smoked some grass. There was a very, very cool man from London who gave me my first experience of marijuana in London because my body was hurting so bad. And I was like, thank you so much.
Telling Tommaso Ciampa to light the table on fire. Somebody needs to tell that kid, these guys don't need any encouragement.
No, it's Canada. I mean, come on. Yeah, someone needs to get this kid's parents. Say, what are you raising here, dude?
AEW slipper. Well, there you go. Right now, Ciampa, he's looking for something to destroy Jericho. Trash can. A lot of toys under that ring. Something else. Like a stick or well, there's something in the trash can. Well, it's a hockey stick.
And that gets quite an ovation and job
The Montreal Canadiens. Ciampa is sticking between the teeth of Jericho. They love the hockey stick. Hockey's not even a national sport. That's the funny thing. It's like awesome. It's really.
I do that shit all the time. I hear stuff on commentary that fans say or do, and I definitely talk about it on commentary. Oh, Ciampa beats the shit out of the Canadian mascot. Maddie, relax. We're not gonna do that. You can make your jokes, you can do your things, but once you start doing racist stuff, we're not gonna tolerate it. My moderators will take care of you. I promise you that. I know you're joking, but don't bring race and stuff into that. That's not cool. That's not joking. We have too much of that in the real world to be making jokes about it.
His Brady's cousin. Well, it's there.
I'm not mad at you. I don't like racist jokes. I don't like racist or homophobic or transphobic jokes.
Some other implements of destruction. So all the hockey pucks. Not just hockey pucks. Hockey pucks with thumbtacks glued to them. What the hell? The Canadians logo on it. Pretty damn inventive, if you ask me. We've seen Jericho employ hockey pucks before. Not quite in the Don Rickles sense, but in a very violent sense, as Ciampa desperately laying in some body shots on Jericho. But Jericho, a flurry of blows. How do you want? It's a hockey puck. He's taking it for his dad. Suplex. Onto the tags, onto the pucks. Jericho's always one step ahead.
I love Ciampa, but this does not. It's not. I'm not. I guess it's fun. It's sports entertaining, but no. Like I wanted Ciampa to come to AEW so you didn't have to do stupid shit, and Jericho brought him right into a stupid shit match. Like this match with deathmatch and weapons and stuff would have been cool with anybody else on the roster, but it's fucking Jericho. So what the fuck busted him open? The thumbtacks? He took a suplex on a fucking thumbtacks and it made him bleed? I don't get that.
Look at the blood.
The trash can? Oh, okay. I guess that checks out, I guess.
What beats the mascot? Whoopie. 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 Right hand now, Jericho finally pulling the barbed wire table right up. He knows how it's snagged on the ring skirt tabs. Yeah. Well, it's extremely sharp. If people know what barbed wire is about, it's pretty nasty. Yeah, that snags on the ring skirt's going to snag up some skin here soon. Yes, it definitely does.
No, it's not. But I appreciate you, AEW fans. No, Ciampa said if I'm going to get my first color in AEW, I'm going to make it worth it.
The trash can into Jericho's face. That was a shot. Jericho didn't even cover up on that one either. Look at the trash can. It's just worn out. Yeah, I tell you, Ciampa is really split open bad. Yeah, the blood on Jericho is Ciampa's blood right now. Oh, well, maybe that's not. Yeah.
Chase is here. What's going on, buddy? Yeah, there's this company on. They're kind of new. AEW. They're doing a pay-per-view in Canada.
Looks like he got attacked by the grizzly bear. Like Ciampa won. He's still on his feet. Jericho down. Oh, here we go. Ciampa lowers the knee. Charging. Oh, a knee strike. That's going to be it, I think. That was a shot and a half. 1, 2, and no, Jericho.
That knee strike won Tommaso the TNT Championship on his first time here. He's wrestled so many great matches throughout his career.
Look at Jericho's the tag still embedded in the head.
I love Jericho, but Jericho has to work younger guys. The older stuff doesn't resonate like when the older guys have to mix with the younger guys, because if you do these style matches with the WWE guys, it just turns into a WWE match, and we don't want to see that style. And that's kind of where we're at right now. They're both guys are extremely talented, but I love both guys. But like this just feels like a WWE match. I think our food's here. I'm about to scarf down a burger in front of all of you.
God. And Champion now. Gotta grab the edge. God. That's splitting up his fingers. And I think the barbed wire around the bat, too. He couldn't get the barbed wire attacks. I meant barbed wire.
Wow, we are seeing two of the finest.
I'm loving it.
Push each other to the limit. I mean, this is crazy. They're doing it here.
Here we go. The water table introduced by the Painmaker. And it could be the Painmaker introduced back to the table. Jericho hammers down. Keeps up Ciampa. Fires carry.
I don't know if we have $6 meals, but it was DoorDash, so it was the fucking expensive as fuck because we had to DoorDash it.
That is nasty. I think Ciampa's bicep or his forearm or something.
And I ordered it an hour and a half ago. So.
What do we even say about this other than this?
Fries are definitely that warm. Or no,
Definitely. There's no doubt it's got to be fried out of the.
the McFlurry was made recent though.
Still with the thumbtack embedded in his head.
Yeah. And not only that, the back, of course, but you get that arm cut in there, Travis. Absolutely, yes.
Can you eat some?
I think it was actually caught. Ciampa's
Sorry, I'm eating on stream.
rear thigh area.
I don't like doing this, but I'm starving. I don't blame you.
Ciampa kicking out. I think the delay in getting Ciampa back to the ring, Taz, is the only thing that allowed him a time to recover and extricating himself from the barbed wire.
Yeah, also Ciampa's toughness. He's a callous vet, you know, like it's tough to beat cats like that, just like Jericho is. Well, that was right hand with purpose.
Yeah, no weapons needed, just a shot.
Just a shot is right.
Ciampa back against the ring post. And
That's a guy.
not sure what was it.
Welcome to the
Tommaso Ciampa.
ABJ mukbang side of the show.
Jericho now
This is Dr. Pepper.
the chair and looking for a second chair. Look at Tommaso, man.
Huh?
I'm saying he went for
How do you know?
a he is just destroyed right now. That was
Well, if you put your straw in and it's not, let me know.
Jericho. A sinister grin on
Yeah, that
his
looks like
face.
real mirror, especially when it has tape holding two pieces of it together already.
Very, very dangerous. I mean, obviously, that's a huge understatement, but
Very, very deep, dark, crazy place here. No holds barred.
Usu's going to give that to you. Jericho, the Painmaker. Oh, no, he's setting up a bridge.
I also said no onions, and they packed it with onions.
Destruction for sure here. And mirror. Mirror placed across the two chairs, and Ciampa gets out, man.
Pulling up on his beard. Now, what's Jericho doing here? What's he going to do? He's going to get to the game first.
Ciampa recovered enough to deliver a low blow to Jericho. That shut down Jericho. Wait a second. Tommaso Ciampa, you got Jericho. Could be.
You want to check that drink before I keep drinking this?
Shards of glass, tacks. That was nuts. Tommaso probably got
points of lead in his forehead as well. Just impact to the screen of his glass.
We don't know.
Piece of glass embedded in the skin of Jericho's champion now. And here goes the outside.
Let's go.
The smaller the shards of glass, the more dangerous.
Doctor's inside position yet. Checking on Jericho. And there's we talked about this. It's a quick one.
Hmm?
Drill in the hand of the psycho killer. There's nothing to stop him from using it in his hand. The drill whirring.
They've been going on a long time.
A long bit in there. This is a point of no return. Jericho gets drilled with this. This might be the career. Jericho. Two hands on Champions. One champion fighting. Fighting the rest of Jericho. Where did that come from? The mist. The green mist into the eyes.
Jericho just missed it. Jericho, I love the mist. I don't like when Jericho miss.
Last time he tried this earlier, it backfired on. Let's see whatever he's got in mind, meaning Painmaker, if it works out. Jericho.
Flip it around with the barbed wire.
Tearing at the flesh of Tommaso Ciampa. Wait a second, Jericho. He just picked up the elbow pad that Tommaso Ciampa introduced. Wait a second, Jericho. Is he thinking?
You're a veteran, and you brought in a glass pane with barbed wire on it, and then you hit him backwards with it. Wild. Ciampa has to win now. He just kicked out 2 of those.
Realizing the imminent danger of Jericho. Never have I seen anything quite like that from Jericho.
The match ended on a drill to the head. He's so cringy. I'm sorry.
I can't believe what we just witnessed. Jericho, Tommaso Ciampa, the Painmaker, the Psycho Kitten. Jericho's right into my right.
Jericho, no one believes that this is a different side or a personality of you. No one's buying it. You're just Jericho with weird face paint. No one subscribes to this Painmaker character. You're the only one who subscribes to it. like he generally thinks that like when he does this character, people are like, I'm in.
AEW Singles. The hardcore legend Nick Foley backstage with Divine Dominion, and I have some. Thank you. It's a nice gesture. Thank you. The joints have been hurting me, so first question.
How about we ask you some questions? Have you seen two women more dominant than us?
Maybe the Crush Gals when she
Have
do
you
so
seen
is
two women more violent than us?
that I have not.
Have you seen two women more genetically, aesthetically, and
Matthew, play with your G spot and shut the hell up.
than us?
I'm gonna need a moment.
Explain, even though we are absolutely undefeated, why there aren't two women left to face us?
Well, I believe there are.
It depends on the food. What my favorite condiment is. If it's ranch is usually a go-to, or
Do you really think that with what they've done, they stand a single chance in hell?
Maybe.
Maybe while you're down there, you should bow down.
Do this like a dog. Bow wow. Bow wow. Bow. Wow. Bow down. Bow. 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 Hey, you guys better take it. Better take it away. This is going nowhere for me.
well, there's your brawling brutes and Dominion.
In harm's way, the AEW Women's World Tag Team Champions.
Andrade versus Mark Davis.
AEW National Championship is on the line. Andrade El Idolo.
Andrade gets his first championship.
Mark Davis next at Redemption.
Is this Andrade? No, Andrade had that speed title, didn't he? Andrade's first championship since the NXT World Championship, I think, was the Speed Championship.
The World Championship. Now, I promise you, I am going to pay one belt
Hey.
from you.
How you know? I love it.
Challenge Mark Davis. And he apparently is in possession of MJF's Dynamite Diamond.
Do you think Andrade's a handsome man? Really? You don't think he's good looking?
Andrade
I
Davis,
guess
the
objectively,
AEW
yeah,
National
sure.
Championship on the line.
If Andrade's not a good looking man, there's no. I am a fucking troll. Andrade looks like a fucking megastar. Is MJF a good looking guy? You don't think MJF is good looking? Adam, okay. Is Kevin Owens a good looking guy? I feel like I look more like Kevin than anybody. Yo, Katrina! Katrina Creed is with him. She was on the podcast. The girl with the red hair was on the ABJ podcast. That's awesome. Get him, Katrina. Yeah, the girl with the red hair and the contacts. I've interviewed her. So has Lily. I feel like the girl with the tattoos is familiar too. She should be. She should be repping an ABJ shirt.
The last time we saw it before was on Andrade's hand. It was in the hands of Will Ospreay, a beach break, when he just saw it in MJF.
The only way I would say MJF's not attractive, like he has a nice body, but like his face still looks like the little kid that was on Rosie O'Donnell. Like his face has never changed his whole life. Like he still looks like that little kid on Rosie.
Yeah.
Ooh! Like it's like. Who do you think, as a guy, is the best looking guy in AEW? Huh? Go to AEW.com. Do you think Brody King's good looking? The tattoos and the beard and chubby daddy.
Like, I don't know.
Mox? No?
Definitely no. I'm sorry. Mox gives me my stepdad vibes.
Speedball?
I think Speedball is cute, if that makes sense. Like, I want to push their cheeks. Like,
Jack Perry?
he's all right looking. I think he's a little young.
Kyle Fletcher?
No. Kyle Fletcher, I don't know. Kyle Fletcher to me gives off like pretentious prick that thinks they're really hot, but like is mid at best.
I literally thought Andrade just won in a squash match.
Looking at the
Matty Holland wants to know if he's handsome.
objectively.
She said no, because you're always calling me fat, so fuck you.
You make jokes that make me think no.
She don't like your jokes or your videos that you post on Instagram of you watching girls twerking all day. Oh, he sent them to you?
He did one time.
He sent you a twerk video? Matty Holland loves big butts and he cannot lie. I'll tell you that right now.
Will Ospreay.
You think Will Ospreay's good looking?
Jay White.
Jay White? Okay, so she said Will Ospreay, Jay White, good looking.
I feel like Bandito's probably really good looking.
Bandito, he has to be good looking. I feel like Bandito's has. Huh? He's no longer on the roster. Is he on the website?
He's on Shop AEW.
Oh, wow.
He is. He's an excellent athlete for a very big man.
But I
He's
mean,
extremely
disrespectful.
quick. Just a brute. Now, highly experienced tag team wrestler. Oh, for sure. I mean, not just alongside Kyle Fletcher, but we've seen Davis and Doyle have on.
Jay White without the beard is scary. Drew McIntyre without the beard is scary.
Kyle Fletcher and Kazuchika Okada, but he's adapted very, very well to singles competition. He has an opportunity tonight with a victory to eclipse the high watermark defenses in a single reign that Ricochet set in his inaugural reign.
Orange Cassidy?
He's good looking, but I wouldn't be like, oh my god, I felt like swooning for him. I think he's a good looking dude.
Wheeler?
You know, I think I put him
He's
in
like
the
a
same
baby, though.
category.
He's younger than us.
I put him in like the same category as OC. Like you're a good looking dude, but I'm not swooning over you.
Chuck Taylor? He has like... Never mind, I'm not saying it on stream. Oh, I'm mute.
I think his hair just gives me like middle school, like everybody did a little side swoop just to be okay.
Yeah. I think Trent's a good looking guy. Trent Beretta. Huh? Oh, the guy from Grizzly. Jake Doyle's a good looking guy, I think. I would say.
Bruce Robinson is scary without the beard. It's a picture of him on top of AEW. Do you think Luchasaurus is handsome and dirty?
I think Luchasaurus off the mask is a good looking guy. Matthew Holland likes Alexis Texas and Christy Mack. Takashita, yeah.
Swing DDT, no. Davis blocks it. Ducks underneath.
Trouble for Andrade here, I do believe. Oh, no.
It's that power of Mark Davis. And that's the actual champ for a reason. Andrade taking.
Who do you think the best looking girl is?
I guess the Queens.
At the expense of the national champion.
Again, very young.
Yeah.
Let's remember what Mark Davis did to Will Ospreay. He almost ended Will Ospreay's career after he came back from surgery. So we know that.
Well, you're right, Siobhan. It's an excellent point. He put it on.
I almost don't want to tell you this one, but I think Roderick Strong is.
Roderick Strong? I'm not mad about Roderick Strong. I think he's a handsome guy.
Super resilient athlete. Could take a lot of punishment.
Roderick Strong has like a collegiate boy look, but also like he'll fight.
Yeah. Like he's the dude you see at the craft brewery. But like
He's super chill, but like if shit went down, I'm glad he's here. Yeah. I think Kyle falls into that thing too. I think Kyle's a handsome guy.
Hold on, what's the other?
I thought it would have been a knockout punch. Now Davis, loud press, Andrade kicks out. Yeah. Davis right back on the attack.
See, I would say Mike Bennett is better looking than Matt Taven. Kai agrees Roddy would get it. We're just talking about handsome dudes while Andrade's on. Raz is out of here. He doesn't want to talk hot guys with us.
Yes, true. He's fighting out right here as Andrade.
That's it. I went through all of the dudes.
Swiftly straight to the midsection. Andrade backs up to the rope. Davis.
Oh.
A moment to compose himself and pay the prices. Andrade. Oh, now look at this. Andrade over the top. Davis.
I think best looking woman on screen right now is probably
Single grab with Andrade in the ropes and having that rope underneath your
I think best looking for me is Athena and Willow. Willow's hair and smile get me, and Athena I just think is beautiful. I like Athena. Statlander's a very pretty girl. Mina's very. Yeah, Mina's very pretty too. Roosh? I think Roosh is a good looking guy. But if I had to pick like a Spanish dude on the roster, Andrade I think is like top tier handsome men.
Davis,
huh?
He's taking a abdominal stretch here. He is.
Taya? Yeah.
Davis, as a tall guy, has a very wide base and allows
Bailey.
him to apply even more torque and
So she will be soon.
not just the abdomen, but the neck.
Tony and Sheeta? I don't. Sheeta does nothing for me.
This deep in the match, it's tough to breathe when someone does that to you.
I think Chris Statlander has a very athletic and as does Tekla, but I think that for the most part, wrestling in general just has very not natural bodies.
Very masculine. Very jacked.
No.
What do you mean?
Attempting to get up to
Lots of boobies.
a vertical position.
And I'm not saying that they're not all natural boobies, but I'm just saying, like, I think
These two teeing off on
prefer
one.
women that look more like everyday people, not just,
Like breast enhancement?
yeah.
Like Statlander?
Like, I'm not talking about Statlander. I think Statlander is beautiful, but I mean, like, when you look at Megan Jade, like, to me, that's not attractive to me. Like, that's hot, but I guess, but like, I don't see that as like the most attractive on the
That's fair. Like Penelope Ford. She's like all boob.
Yeah.
I always feel bad for the women with very large chests in wrestling, especially when they take like face bumps and they land directly on their chest. That looks like it sucks. That's why I want to always institute, because like when they always do the low blow spot on women in wrestling and then the women sell it like it doesn't hurt. I feel like they should do the low blow and like that doesn't hurt, and then he just punches her in the tit. Because like women, I feel like say that hurts more than anything. Like you're getting hit in the tit. Yeah, that's why I think it'd be fun to be like, it don't hurt. You low blow me, I have no balls, and you're like, okay, bow, and they punch him in the tit, and they're like, oh. I'm trying to introduce that into wrestling, huh? Yeah. Well, she would slap your tits off, she said. Brian Cage. That dude's just muscle on muscle on muscle. Shelton Benjamin. Swerve.
Neck breaker with the elbow dropping. Andrade. Well, got this big, you got to sink your hips deep on a sequence, and that's what Andrade's doing. He's going for these three amigos here. Respect towards the late great Eddie Guerrero. Everybody knows worldwide what he means. Here comes our friends too. Hey, watch that. Davis, after three
Evil Uno on the list. I never seen Evil Uno without his mask. So Kai says Beast Mortos 1, Andrade 2. Look up Beast Mortos without a mask on. Evil Uno, Kip Saban, Wheeler Yuta pre-bald.
It's just so tough to keep down, man. Just rising up each and every time. Look at her in the background.
Beast Mortos looks like Dave Navarro.
Davis,
Really?
beleaguered, trying to get up to his feet, but Andrade ready for him.
Nuh-uh.
Andrade,
All these pictures
for the
are like,
DM. Oh, nice
it's
cover.
literally him with like a little thing on his face. Well, all you can see is the beard. That's straight up.
Strike.
Where's he without, like, the photo you just showed me looks like Chase. It looks like Chasey.
A lot of blows shows you how important the AEW national champion.
Oh, Chase, if you're interested, not trying to sell you a t-shirt, but if you're interested, my shirts go off sale in about a week, but your Dare logo is right now on my limited run t-shirt. So if you want to get an ABJ shirt and you want to get the one you made, the ABJ Dare logo is available to buy right now.
How he was able to tuck his chin at the last 5 seconds. You're exactly right. Pulling your chin in, an impact from a guy the size and strength of Mark Davis, it really jacks your neck. That's Davis pound driver.
Cool.
Dangerous moves.
Mortos?
No.
Master, the other guy.
Right here. Just ask Osprey about that, but Davis again.
Did they unmask him?
No, that was Mascarado. Mascarado got
So did the K.
What's he looking for?
no, it was Mascarado. He wrestled Okada. Okada ripped his mask off.
I guess so. Oh God.
Yeah, because the the Dare shirt goes off, like that's only a limited run, but it's only on sale for a small amount of time. I ordered one. It's awesome. I love it. Some shirts that were available as t-shirts will probably come back later on down the line, but maybe on like a tank top or a hoodie or something like that. But once the shirts are gone, like I'm probably not going to bring that design back unless it's like heavily requested.
turnbuckle, not the pad. It was over the pad. You're right, Tony. I caught that too. Could be a match-saving counter, actually.
I didn't say Evil Uno.
Title-winning counter for Andrade El Idolo. If he's able to
The photo she pulled up of Beast Mortos without a mask from a distance with the glasses on. It was like a streamer. You're ordering the iced tea and shorts on Friday on payday. Awesome. Are you getting the long shorts or the hoochie daddy shorts? I don't know what Evil Uno looks like without a mask on. I never really like. I'm gonna be honest. When someone wears a mask, I don't really go out of my way to look up what they look like. I think it's kind of disrespectful. But like I've worked with people who, and then like I seen them without masks on, and I was like, oh shit. Most people I've met that wear masks, I think mostly all of them are always attractive people. Short shorts and maybe a pink dad hat too. Oh, okay. I have yet to get a dad hat. I have to get one. Not everyone's a fan of like the snapbacks and the trucker style hats, so I put the dad hats on for people like that. Huh? Oh my god, that checks out. She just showed me a photo of Evil Uno.
I could not find the picture of Beast
With the Velcro gimmicks, then what? Hey, the fans got what they wanted, and they did. He ripped his britches off. Andrade, something.
Oh, his butt says "How you know."
How you know?
I want a "How you know" shirt.
Andrade ascends to the top. The knees were up.
Here's a hot take.
Burned too much daylight. Now Davis the gut wrench. Into the pile driver. No, Andrade.
Is Andrade the closest thing we'll get to a modern day Eddie Guerrero in wrestling? Dom, I don't think Dom is as athletic as Eddie Guerrero. And knew how you know.
Championship of his AEW career, and how much sweeter is it that he did it at the expense of the Don Callis family? Absolutely. What a win for Andrade El Idolo.
Huh?
I just want to say, I don't care if you like Bob Davis or not.
See what? No.
Tip your cap to that guy. He was a hell of a champion. Yeah, and he fought a hell of a fight right there against Andrade. He sure did. It was 78 days ago. 7 overall defenses of the national championship for Mark Davis, tied with the most of all time. And now it is up to Andrade El Idolo. A new record of his own. He's the real Latino man, and now he's a new national champion. I love it.
I love these Titantron things. I'm into it.
Congratulations to Andrade. Andrade El Idolo earned every bit of that. Extremely physical.
Here's a guy who asked for his release, went back to the E, and came right back, and now worked his way back to a title.
We still have 2 title matches to go, but what have we seen tonight? Andrade El Idolo.
I feel like he's spending a lot of time in the ring. Every other one who, like Mia World won the title and got her photo with the Titantron behind her. He's staying in the ring a long time.
We saw Speedball Mike Bailey become the number one contender for the AEW International Championship.
He goes over to the Spanish commentary table and daps them all up. I love that. He's like, "Oh, I'm sorry. I'll get you two, Taz. I'll get you two, Excalibur." I like that. He went over and showed love to the commentary team. Huh?
Really enjoying himself. And I mentioned Speedball Mike Bailey winning our opening contest tonight. The ladder match on this show.
They're like, "Andrade, get to the fucking back. We got 4 more matches."
In a hardcore war against Bandito earlier tonight. Let's go back to Lexi Nair for this update. Take it away, Lexi.
Speedball Mike Bailey, congratulations in front of your family, in front of your friends. Tonight, you did it. You were officially the number one contender for the international title. Talk to me about winning in your hometown, and when are you going to call your title shot?
Lexi, je pense au next belle soirée. So first, I want to congratulate Andrade for his win over Mark Davis and for taking one championship away from the Don Chaos family. And as for me, I had the best night of my life. I've been coming to this arena ever since I was a small child. So tonight, I lived a dream. Standing on top of that ladder, in front of my friends, my family, my people, and grabbing this contract.
Oh no, he was U.S. champion.
At the International Championship. And since it's the International Championship, and I won in Quebec, I'm going to call my shot for Wednesday, August 5th, AEW Grand Slam in Arena, Mexico. Cal Fletcher, we're 1-1 right now. First time I beat you clean in the Continental Classic. Second time you fought, you needed the help of the Don Chaos family to beat me. And now, third time's a charm. And after tonight, I'm feeling real lucky.
Dude, Wikipedia already has the national championship on it. Already, someone has it on there. That's crazy.
For Grand Slam Mexico as we return to Arena Mexico coming up in just a few weeks. But right now, the AEW Women's World Championship is on the line. Willow Nightingale, the Toxic Spider Tackler, one-on-one next.
Let's go, Willow.
I am so sick of the same damn question.
I think the two world championship matches.
AEW Women's World Champions all in London.
What hides behind the fake little poison? The AEW Women's World Champion! The other hides behind a fake little smile. You mistook my smile as a weakness.
It will be Willow Nightingale and Tekla for the AEW Women's World Championship.
With Mercedes Moné winning in the wings.
When I'm standing with my belts and you're battered and beaten and broken and bloody, smile anyway.
At Redemption,
We have everything to lose.
I'm going to step into your dreams.
I will put every ounce of my soul, every ounce of blood in my heart.
I'm going to break your smile.
Are we looking at the next AEW Women's World Champion?
The only question that matters is who's walking out.
Here's a question. With Willow's win tonight, is she the first Grand Slam AEW Women's Champion?
Confident, ready for this battle, but it is going to be heavy.
And I don't think you can really take a look at these two women and say these are polar opposites. Yeah, I agree with you on that, Sean. You're right. You're exactly right. Willow is smiling, enjoying being here. Template is comfortable. The thing is, though, Template brought up a good point. And she had said recently, I think it was last weekend, about, and I'm paraphrasing how Willow has this infectious smile, and she's always in a great mood, and everybody loves her. But she's got a dog inside her, and Willow does, and that's why Willow's been so successful, and that's what Template's got to be careful of.
And both these women competing tonight for the AEW Women's World
So technically, I think AEW only recognizes one Grand Slam champion, and it's only because he did it before they were able to. Before they introduced any other championship, I think. Well, no, they recognize him as but he never won the TNT. They're saying on the Wikipedia or the internet, Kenny Omega is the sole AEW Grand Slam champion because he's the AEW World Champion, the Trios Champion, Tag Team Champions, and International Champion. But he never had the TNT, so I wouldn't count Kenny as a Grand Slam champion. Willow legit now if she wins tonight, wins the World, the TBS, and the Tag.
Right now, to make it official, that's the day for you. Mercedes Moné looking
Talking about that. They're looking down.
I think Willow's one of the most consistently over stars on the roster. Tekla's eye makeup looks crazy. She looks like Lady Gaga tonight. She's the modern day Luna Vachon. I love it.
Mike Posey drawing the assignment for this AEW Women's World Championship title match.
Yes, I totally agree. Tekla had taken being the champion after Tony Storm is not something I don't think anybody in the company wanted to be the one to do, and Tekla did a great job. Not counting Tekla out already right now. I am rooting for Willow, but Tekla will go down as a very good champion. Oh. Willow's already coming out pissed. Usually it takes her a little bit to build up to this.
This is what Tekla did not want to get stuck in, playing the physical striking game. She's giving up power to Willow. Tekla slipping behind Willow Nightingale, some rapid punches, some shots across the spine.
That's unfortunate. You're missing a good show, Maddie.
So Willow's going to use her. The champion, dominant champion, I should say. Defeated Chris Statman with a vicious strap match in Dynamite this past February. And since then, Tekla has been unassailable. Willow's got how to keep the pressure on. Willow. Yeah, broke the count. Yeah, under the bottom rope to Reset the referee's 10 count on the floor. Big Tekla just a second here.
Yeah, she's been overworked, dude.
Oh my God. And gave Tekla plenty of time to think about it. So, man,
Dude, Willow's fucking her up right now.
it was 8 days ago.
They're making Willow strong as shit.
Continue to roll. Wait up.
But that's how you slow her down.
And paid a huge price. Hey, you got to give credit to Tekla right there, to the Women's World Champion. She was smart to get out of the way.
Yeah, she's still reeling, though.
Stop driving.
She should be like, get the hell out of the way, cameraman.
Here at ringside. Yeah, she's definitely still reeling, but it's slow. It gets this Mercedes here. We pointed out earlier at the top of this match. Mercedes Moné, the CEO winner, back-to-back winner of the Owen Hart Foundation Women's Tournament. She will challenge for the title, AEW Women's World Championship.
She gouging the eyes or what?
She's right at the ear. The stitched-up ear of Willow Nightingale. Tekla was ripping at. You know, it looks like some blood already leaking. Oh, God. That wound just closed up a few days ago.
You know,
No, let's open again.
how that happened in front of Mick Foley. And really, Willow was
Yeah, Tekla getting chance over Willow is crazy. When I always had a lot of faith in Willow, and I knew the audience was into Willow, but I was like, man, Willow, it's gonna be one of those situations where is Willow gonna be as over as like some of the top people in the company? And when Willow was in the ring with Tony Storm, and they faced off in that one multi-tag, and everybody was like, let's go Willow, let's go Tony, and the Willow was just as loud as a Tony. I was like, she's made. She's a big deal in this company. They put her on the truck. They put her on a lot of promotional stuff. Like, Willow's face is very much utilized as a face of the company.
The Artists of Stardom champions, effectively the trio champions in Stardom. And now Tekla, a champion on two continents, and the knee into the chest of Willow Nightingale. And she's smart, Tekla. She's trying to retain her title. She's affordable, and nasty, competitive commander. She's going right into that ear that's, as you guys pointed out, has been split open a couple days back. So this is a good game plan here by the champ.
This is already turned into a Mike Tyson fight. Tekla's biting at her ear.
Flatten her out real nice, and then comes over. And it's the same thing, Taz. And now, once you get the mouth, the nose of Willow Nightingale, and Tekla, exposing, pulling back the hair. Well, she's defensive. She's trapping both of Willow's. Will actually hit the fingers of Tekla, just as Tekla was about to go for that stitched up ear of the challenger. That was smart.
Yeah, that's what you got to do, Chad. You're right. Whatever it takes, right, to get out of that hole.
Tekla, some of those Long Island girls are tough. I'm telling you. Running boot to the side of the head. You know, don't you? Okay. Tekla really honing in. Oh, man. Yeah, that's her focus here on that ear.
Oh, Willow fucking clothesline the toxins out of her face on that one. Jesus. I was like, no, I got your fucking ear. Love it. Oh, I love Willow's boots.
In the corner, follows it up for lariat, and Willow hammer throw sends the champion across the ring. Willow really
Willow's getting a new action figure as well. Willow's getting her Owen Hart Danger gear when she wore like the caution tape gear. Yeah, Willow's getting that figure made. Athena's getting a really cool figure made. There was somebody else getting some AEW figure. And I think it's the last ones of the line.
The face of Willow says disappointment, but she's got to realize it would take more than that take Tekla down for 1, 2, 3.
She is the Women's World Champion for a reason, meaning Tekla knows what she's doing. She's resilient.
Okay.
And interesting, it seems like sounds like a 50-50
Huh?
split in support for Tekla and
No, I'm
support for
good.
Willow here in Montreal. Nice duck under by Willow. Tekla, though, slips between the ropes.
There's gonna be a Death Riders Will Ospreay, or like the Black Goat one.
Well, Tekla's a very unique
Um,
personality, and I think some fans have taken
They're
that.
doing
Tekla leaping over Willow. Willow shoulder tackle, though.
a Tanahashi figure that looks really cool.
Clutching the back of her head.
Athena figure,
Keep her head in the game. Can't focus too much on protecting
an
that
MJF
because
US T-shirt one. Willow, Owen Hart one. Darby Allin flamethrower with Jack Perry on fire. Sting is getting a Surfer Sting figure. 2 of them. You guys are falling asleep on me? Wake up. It's 11 o'clock. Do you know where your kids are?
I gotta say it. You gotta give the nod towards the challenger. Willow's look sharp with a Tekla, just running right into the jaw.
Yeah, Willow talked about, or Tekla talked about Willow going to a dark place. I think Willow's done that. But man, there's going to be a crash here. Maybe not.
Tekla used the spider suplex.
I got work early in the morning.
Good call.
And this pay-per-view is looking like they literally started this an hour earlier, so we're not here till 12 o'clock at night, and it's looking like we're going to be here till 12 o'clock at night again.
Did not affect Willow as much as Tekla thought it did. You got to remember, Willow's a multi-time champion here in AEW. She's never held the AEW Women's World Championship, but that doesn't mean that she is unaware of what it takes to be of championship caliber. Of course.
Willow comes up with a Nigel McGuinness clothesline.
Swing on the lariat, Willow caught Tekla. Both athletes down right now, hurting. She got to figure whichever one to maybe get to their feet quicker, to lean towards the advantage, flow with some momentum, and then there again is Sadie's watching on. Willow has unsuccessfully challenged for the AEW Women's World Championship 3 times prior. Will the 4th time be the charm, or will it be Tekla and Mercedes Moné on the 30th of August in Wembley Stadium?
The Willow's been the TBS champ, 1/2 of the Women's World Tag Team Champs. Let's see if she can make it a trifecta of sorts.
Oh, she's got Tekla's legs tied up here for potential some sort of lower body submission here. Wow, quick headbutt.
Wow, that was effective.
Look like Chris Bush. Thought she was going for the Indian Deathlock, but that's not it.
Right.
I don't know what she's going for. I'm going to be honest.
Fighting from a disadvantageous position. Tekla's got a lot of fight from the bottom rope. You saw that. Oh, now biting the face. She got that face or the ear. I'm not sure what it was, but that was enough for her to get Willow to break that hold on her legs. Her legs are trapped. Now Willow backing Tekla into the ropes. Willow on the move.
Oh, beautiful drop toe hold.
And Tekla pulling Willow back out. And now bridging back. Tekla on pressure there. Lee joint. Look at this. And walking over on her hands. Oh my God. And look at it. Knocking Willow, making her smile.
Smile anyway!
Good hooks. Willow taking the elbow, trying to army crawl to the ropes. Finds the bottom rope, forced to break. Again attacking the ear.
Tekla is freaking relentless.
That was great.
Willow
Smile anyway, Willow.
apron. Tekla is on the move. And Tekla running through miss. Body shot didn't. Neither did the elbow. The challenger rolling in.
Willow getting a big breath of air on that. Oh!
Got the head from Tekla to Tekla. Repeated strikes trying to free us. DDT. Great counter by the champion there. Face first, forehead, everything right on the apron. I think Willow was trying to go for a Death Valley driver on the apron.
Oh, what the hell's Willow? What is Tekla looking at here? From the top.
Now making the ascent.
Top to the floor. Never a good spot. That is rough. No, she's getting her up. Big crossbody.
You see it. What a match. These two women are leaving it all out there, gentlemen. What a freaking match.
Champion and challenger alike punishing one another. If we see Tekla again. Boom.
Oh.
Cover inside the ring. Willow escapes.
I'd be afraid if I was Tekla. I would rip my lip ring out. Maddie's saying nothing but nonsense, but I appreciate him keeping chat going. I appreciate that. I hope she charges at her and Willow just body checks her.
Charges in. Willow escapes. Willow, though, stays on the attack. Willow with speed, with purpose, but Tekla more than equal to the time.
Maddie's keeping it active. You, Maddie and Ted holding it down right now. Oh, the straps are down.
Straps coming down. The gut wrench to be the babe with the power. No, Tekla escapes. And an elbow strike. Rocks Willow. Tekla. O'Connor rolled. Bridges. Grabs on the rope. Mike Posey saw it. Yeah, right in front of the referee. And Tazami smacks some desperation from Tekla. Definitely. I mean, I don't think she realized she wasn't paying attention where the referee was, but he caught her red-handed.
Yeah, it's great referee because we've seen Tekla win like that before.
Oh, big spine buster.
And now Willow dragging Tekla.
Wow, is Willow going
to... She's not really moving much here.
Willow knows that. Is Willow going to try? Yeah, she's going to try to go up top.
Are we getting a moonsault out of Willow right now?
Steadies herself.
No, she's Vader splashing, right? No. Moonsault from Willow. Nobody home. Oh, man. That was a beautiful moonsault, though. Willow bomb.
Didn't sit out with it, and Tekla takes advantage. Rolling away, rolling towards the ropes. 1, 2. Did the referee see it or not? Where did she come from?
Sky Blue saves Willow. Oh! All right, well, where's Julia Hart's ass at? No, not like this. I knew! And the first official Grand Slam. Let's call it how we see it. She is the only Grand Slam champion. Kenny never won the TNT. Oh, and the conglomeration's out there to congratulate her. And they got her own backpack.
Looking down at the woman she will face on the 30th of August in London at Wembley Stadium. Mercedes.
So if Kenny won it, and the TNT Championship existed, but they say he didn't have to win it because he won it international. He won one of the secondary titles. I don't buy that. I don't check that. Doesn't check out for me.
Now we know it will occur on August 30th. All in London, Wembley Stadium at the conglomeration. Well deserved.
Dude, Orange Cassidy's so happy for her. Like he's genuinely like smiling and being energetic for her. I love that. It's her parents. That's our first. That's the first person I got to work with from the independent wrestling world who has become a world champion. That's awesome. That's so cool.
Congratulations again to Willow. Tekla was a dominant AEW Women's World Champion. An incredible reign, an incredible night. Yes, sir. So far here tonight, and the action will continue this coming Wednesday.
That's awesome. That's cool. That's really cool, man. It's cool to watch someone come from the scene. Oh, there's still another championship. No, that's Wednesday. I was gonna say, holy fuck, oh, please just do the main event. But no, that's the first person that like I personally worked with and know and got to experience and worked with and like had those cool moments with, and they became a fucking world champion. That's awesome. That's really, really awesome. First Grand Slam women's champion, like.
London, England. London, England. Wembley Stadium. I have a chance to fulfill my country's dream. As it stands, we're unafraid. Kenny Omega. You're going to see the best version of Kenny Omega there has ever been at Wembley Stadium.
And I am taking what's mine.
All will be open. Kevin Knight, or will it be the best of machine, Kenny Omega? Kevin Knight, what are you doing? I decided that I wasn't going to trust the process anymore. I decided that I'm going to take matters into my own hands. Kenny Omega proved that he deserved to be the AEW World Champion.
All bets are off, starting from today on, with me as your champion. I know you and Will are ready to get it on at Wembley, but let's not get ahead of ourselves. Kenny Omega, the wrestling god. What's a god to a non-believer? I'm here for one reason, and one reason only. Jet, 2 belts, baby.
Kevin Knight, there's one lesson that I need to drive.
We have to have one debut tonight. We didn't get any. We didn't get any, Tony Khan.
Jet, 2 belts, perhaps a vision of the future.
Redemption. I'm going to teach you just how big that gap actually is.
Redemption marks the starting point for when we turn up the heat in this place. Sit back, enjoy the view, give all praises to the one you look up to. With Jet, Kevin Knight. It's main event time live in Montreal. And to make it official, let's go to the ring in the Dapper Yapper, Justin Roberts.
Ladies and gentlemen, you made it tonight's World War is for the All Elite Wrestling Championship.
All right, let's ask an honest question to ourselves, AEW fans, us sickos. If we don't get one debut tonight, will it be a letdown? Let's be honest with ourselves. We don't get one person make a debut tonight. Will it be a disappointment of a pay-per-view? I say yes. I do. I think it's a letdown. I think you could have gave us something. Give us one thing.
But he said that he didn't need the Don Callis family to defeat Darby Allin. He said he didn't need the Don Callis family to defeat Kenny Omega. He could do it on his own tonight.
They're in Detroit on Detroit for Dynamite and Collision. AEW Grand Slam Mexico the following Wednesday. Colorado Springs, Las Vegas, August 12th. Baltimore on the 19th. ROH Death Before Dishonor is coming up. Collision in Reading, Pennsylvania. There is a Dynamite that I'm gonna miss. I don't remember the date. I think it's the 12th. Because I'm going to see the Ghost movie. Then we have them in Glasgow on August 26th, and then Wembley Stadium on 28th, 29th. I'm sorry, August 30th. Then from All In, they go to Texas, Springfield, Virginia, Charleston, Indianapolis, and then All Out September in Chicago. Full Gear in Phoenix. If we don't get one person in this pay-per-view, I'm saying I'm a little disappointed. Give me Kenny versus Xavier for the Mexico show.
appreciate what he does between the ropes, and his passion for the industry and for the sport is amazing. Hence all the success that he has. He's a hard worker. He doesn't take things for granted. He puts his heart into everything he does, and that's why he's been so successful besides the insane amount of talent.
After being out 403 days with diverticulitis.
To the ring.
I don't see a world where Kenny loses this match. That Willow and Tackler was a great match. That was a really good match. The other women's match, Maya World, was, I'm glad she won, but that match didn't do it for me. The Edge and Cope, Cope and Christian versus Death Riders was okay, but it wasn't the greatest. Jericho and Tommaso Ciampa was just a spot fest match. I really wasn't into it. Jericho wants me to believe that he's a different person when he's a pain maker, and I don't buy it. It's just Jericho with stupid face paint.
Chance to protect himself, and Kevin Knight strikes first.
The Collins up 2 belts. Kevin Knight, the bell is not even sounded.
Well, that's how he ended Dynamite. We saw Kevin Knight both championships, and that's how this match starts. What could happen at the end of this match?
You're right, Jazz. He's picking up right where like a look at that.
I'm doing the tape from around his wrist and choking Kenny Omega before the match has officially begun. He's using every trick that the dog can.
Yeah, the dogs and Bang Bang was good, yeah.
Tells his guys, and I'll be honest, I don't blame Kevin at all. And referee Bryce Remsburg trying to restore some semblance of order to get this match underway. But Kevin Knight, there it is. Now body shot from Kevin Knight, but Omega. See, I feel like Kevin was getting a little desperate there. He had the right idea, but he rushed into it. And he kind of got caught there by Omega, and this is what happens now.
He's pissed off right now, gentlemen.
The chops to the chest, but Kevin Knight isolated against the ropes. Omega on the move. Looking back elbow strike. Never be me. Knight getting berated by the AEW World Champion Kenny Omega.
Oh, beautiful drop kick.
You're not kidding. Yeah, that was an excellent drop kick. Drop kick, I should say, that shut down the champion right away. Knight, the elbow strike, attacking Omega. The ropes, repeated blows to the midsection. As you mentioned, the battle with diverticulitis. It was 10 centimeters of intestine that they had to remove as part of Kenny Omega's recovery from that disease. But Omega, undeterred, rolls through, and their name.
Yeah, forget about fighting for his career. He was fighting for his life.
He was now Omega. Kevin Knight on the outside. Knight back up against our announce desk. Kenny Omega building up momentum. Knight though slides in.
Good move, good move.
Omega made a mistake he normally does not make.
Knight sent tumbling to the outside. Excuse me, Omega sent tumbling to the outside by Knight. And his body down. The challenger.
That guy, fuck you.
Of this match is ratcheted up. Omega had bounced off the announce desk once, twice, and third time.
Knock off, Kenny. I'm here running company now. Hear me?
Omega. Now, he's the one Sledgehammer shot across the spine.
Sometimes it takes a while for
Omega, champion, gentlemen.
it just takes a little bit for the match to get physical. This took about 3 minutes.
Actually, a lot less than that.
I'm talking about really the table.
Oh, wait.
So awesome, so great.
Wow, that was sick. We got 11 people watching. Welcome, everybody. We're on the main event here for AEW Redemption. Kevin Knight versus Kenny Omega. I don't think there's a single person in the world who thinks Kevin Knight's winning this match, but we'll have fun watching it. And maybe, just maybe, we'll get it. Well, it's one debut tonight. I don't know. It's not looking likely. I'm going to be honest. I would have bet my life we'll get one tonight, and now it's looking like we might not get any.
He's a TNT champion, for God's sakes. That's an insane, awesome accolade and accomplishment. I mean, yes, it is. Respect. The TNT champion with 10 successful defenses, the most of any champion, TNT champion, in a single reign. Eclipsing the high watermark set by Darby Allin, by Kyle Bunter. Cover here. Just a walk out.
Two things happened to him tonight. He attacks Darby Allin at double or nothing, brutally, and then he runs until he attacks. That will put you on the wrong side of the fence.
Right? Yes, I'm right. Thank you. If I don't say anything, then I think you're right. I guess. I'm not going to argue. I mean, what am I going to say to you? No, nobody home there. Came up empty, as did Omega. Knight connects that time. Knight a step ahead of the champion, at least in that exchange. Omega able to kick out.
On sheer athleticism, Kevin Knight could walk away with this championship here tonight.
He's amazing. He is, but let's not sell Kenny's athleticism. I know you're not, but I'm just saying, Kenny's a freak athlete, dude. You know, I mean, so this is what makes for a great matchup here for the world title.
Come on, Ken, 1, 2.
The boot being ground to the jaw, Kenny Omega. Omega, who felt like he owed it to himself to have his second reign be under his own terms. It was the first reign as AEW World Champion that got him for a large part in, and Omega feels like that's tainted his legacy here in AEW. That Omega, he has to do it the right way. He has to do things his way, not Don's way. Right?
Remember, they ran out of Daly's place with the belt. Remember that? In the left.
Yeah, the eyes. It's Kevin Knight. There's a hammer throw across the ring. Back elbow. Yeah, Kevin Knight over. It was a little zealous there, and Kenny made a pay.
Jesus Christ.
Kevin Knight. That's that great display of agility. And he employs so well. Cover. Shoot. Omega. Little break free. By spot here. Kevin just keeping the pressure on Kenny. You have to do that.
All right, we still awake, everybody? We've been live streaming for 4 hours and 36 minutes.
Yeah, well, it's true. You want to set your pace.
Should be about a 5-hour pay-per-view, and I came in late for the pre-show, so we've been here we'll be here for 5 hours when it's all said and done. Woo! And I recorded about 4 episodes today. I've been a content making machine today. If you're here and you're still hanging out and you haven't done so already, make sure you follow me on all social media. Hit that thumbs up button, share this stream out, and think about joining the Cult of ABJ on Discord. So if you're a Discord user, come over and hang out with us there. We're always going to be there and have some cool things.
During his first reign,
We're up to 84 members in the Discord. I want to hit I'd like to hit 100. I want 100 people. I think 100 people would be cool.
Escape to the bottom rope. Omega is the first AEW Canadian champion to defend his title in Canada. That is so important for these fans. His first reign that began as the first ever winners coming. Largely took place during the pandemic, Tony. Not a lot of fans got to see him, so it's important, not just for Omega, but also for everyone in the building, for the entire nation of Canada. That Omega win tonight, but Kevin Knight doing everything in his power to make that not the case.
Plus, it's building that's had so many big moments in pro wrestling in it. This would be a big moment for Kenny to retain.
From Lariat.
Kenny speedballs though.
I like that. Speedball's better chance. Speedball's in the background now popping.
I don't think that's smart. That Kevin's letting that bother him. Omega, since that exchange on the outside, has been fighting from behind. But you can never count Kenny Omega out.
No, you can't. All the big matches he's had, everything's been through physically in and out of the ring. He's trying to get abdominal stretch here, but you notice Kenny's keeping his base super wide to prevent Kevin Knight from really cinching in that abdominal stretch tight, because the lower you are, the less it's going to affect your intercostal rib cage area and your core.
One nice transition by Kenny Omega. Shoot.
Just a low roll, like a mini hip roll there, just to get him to his back. Smart. Yeah, it's just a glimpse of how great Kenny Omega is right there.
So little things, little transitions, that a lot of people don't do, or don't know how to do, or don't have the experience to do. Omega. Waits up Knight. Knight's kicking the legs. Can he escape now? Omega. He's doing it though. Yeah, took a moment to steady himself. In the middle of the block. Up knees up.
Great job by Knight. And he can't take many of those.
Knight. Arm drag out of an attempt for a Uranagi. I think that's what Kevin was trying to do. Oh, knee though between the shoulder blades. Catches the challenger.
Been using that Uranagi as wins, causing the crash landing.
Crash landing of sorts, a reverse hook on the arm. That's definitely a crash landing.
And look at this one.
It's Knight struggling to pull himself upright. Kenny Omega with the high ground with the upper hand. Omega lines up the challenger for a V-trigger. Omega on the V-trigger.
And you heard that.
Wow. A pain grimace on the face of Kevin Knight. And this could be the beginning of the end.
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Here we go. Here we go.
Omega's got him. Oh, no, Kevin Knight. Goes around Knight. The leap. Omega. Dragon suplex.
Yeah, that Snapdragon, it's a very quick throw. Lowers his base, does Kenny, and a really quick snapping back arch to pull off the Dragon suplex, which he calls the Snapdragon. And he's got a crazed look in his eye. I don't know if you guys noticed that, a big smile.
Omega. Handful of hair brings Knight upright.
Do you think Kenny defends his title one more time on a Dynamite before London?
On behalf of the challenger, he is rolling atop our desk trying to get away. Reaching escape. Reaching. There ain't nowhere for him to go. Trapped on top of the announce desk, referee Bryce Rumsford. Thank you, Ben. Omega on the announce desk. Oh, brother. Oh, no. Omega just look over. This is bad. Blitz right here. And this is going to be nasty. But you're up at night. You're not. Oh, you got it. Full Nelson is in. And Omega.
Well, that didn't break.
On top of the announce desk. And Knight is done. Down to the floor. Body damage right over his desk. Here's what he's doing again. Oh, this is nuts. Kevin Knight down referee Bryce Rumsford. Checking out his challenge. Omega tangle of wires here on the announce desk. Continuing his attack on Kevin Knight. We have had a great crowd all night here in Montreal. Now behind this Canadian hero. I mean, Kenny Omega is one of the greatest wrestlers of all time. And I don't think many can doubt or argue. I don't think it's an overstatement. Omega with the upper hand, at least for the moment. Kevin Knight is on the receiving end of such prodigious punishment. Sounds in the crowd. You'll never be me. You'll never take what's mine. Hit arm. Firm knee strike. Right now, this kid is Kevin's ass. He just laid it in. Sorry. He was too good to throw. Holy smokes. This is when you're a champion, a world champion, and you know you ain't letting that title go. This is how you conduct yourself. Omega hoists up Knight. Knight goes DDT. Was a spectacular counter by the challenger. And I tell you, fans here were celebrating Kenny Omega, but Kevin Knight was having none of it. Yeah, he popped their balloon. It's the thing, Kevin Knight, for all the confidence, all the bravado, he is still the TNT champion and the winningest TNT champion in a single reign. Kevin Knight does not lack for quality. Great point, Excalibur.
Now, if they would have put his title on the line so Kenny can win this and the TNT, then Kenny would be the official Grand Slam. Oh, no, he's still the national. Yeah, it's been a great match.
To fire back on Kevin Knight. 2-3 shots. Fight back! Fight back! Omega getting his wish.
Kenny does some stuff like that though during the match where he's like it's just too much for me. Kenny gets a little too Japanese anime for me, and sometimes in the match. He gets a little too animated for me sometimes. Yeah. If you're definitely an anime guy, it's right up your alley. For me, it's not for me.
The next time will be on pay-per-view Sunday, August 30th. But Kevin wants to make it a certainty that it is he and Will Ospreay in London. This is night on the spring. Coming down an awkward landing for the challenger.
Boy, Kenny laid it all out that time. That was amazing by Omega.
I'm not sure if Kenny Omega was targeting the leg of Kevin Knight or if it's just a take what you can get sort of thing. It's tough to tell. It slowed Kevin down. So that
Pop-up powerbomb. KO confirmed. Steen confirmed.
Omega using Kevin Knight's stepping down the pile driver. 2 and Knight able to kick out. Not a great distribution of weight by the champion on that pinfall attempt.
You know, Kenny has shown a lot of emotion here tonight. I know he normally does, but I think he's taking it throw it in the back. He's really, really fired up for this next. Where's he in Canada? I get it.
I think it's a combination of
Kenny wears Adidas's. I like that.
in his home country and also just how far under the skin of Kenny Omega Kevin Knight has gotten.
Yeah, well,
Kevin Knight is doing the right thing, meaning leading up to this match, along with Don Callis' advisement, to piss off the champion, maybe get him off tilt or something.
yeah, well, it really hasn't worked yet.
Oh, the match isn't over.
That's what I said, yet.
I know. Right hand to the ribs from Kenny Omega, but Knight fires back with one of his own. Champion and challenger alike, fatigue setting in. Big double axe handle right in the upper spine. Just right across this trap area, man. Second one. Great way to make your opponent's arm go numb. Yeah, it really is, especially when high towards the head. See the sweat coming off both men with each successive blow.
All right, Kenny's going to take flight here, gentlemen. Or is he?
Wait, no, it's Kevin Knight in a single leap up to the top rope, biting the head of Omega.
Kenny got stuck up there.
Omega, I think, slipped off the ropes, but that could have been a saving grace for the champion. Here's Kevin Knight, situated awkwardly on the top. Kenny Omega.
Jesus fucking Christmas. That's an improvisation. That's a crazy way to improv a spot in a match. Holy fuck, dude.
That move from the top was unbelievable.
Oh.
Oh. I have to watch this back about 10 times to watch this impact here. Shoulder. Kevin Knight really landed hard. I mean, Kenny took some bad attention.
I think Kenny's making a call, a change. He just pulled a ref in to tell him something. But he said it loud enough that I think Kevin heard it too.
At the top of his head,
Sorry, I'm giving inside baseball.
a little bit of intel from the AEW medical team. It was Wednesday night after Kevin Knight hit Kenny Omega with that TNT Championship belt at the end of the program. Kenny Omega had to get quite a few staples put in his head to cry a wound.
Wow. That's some pretty good intel. And not good news for Kenny Omega.
Well, but Kenny's in the catbird seat right now, and Kevin Knight can't even sit up. He is just about out of it. We saw Snapdragon suplexes in the ring, on the apron, and on the desk. Are we about to see one from the top rope?
I think you're right. I think that's what he wants to do, Excalibur. Oh, my God, if he hits it.
Nice. Breaking free the grip. Oh, Omega foot slipped, and now he's in seated position on the top. Well, at least he was.
And he's stuck now.
Wait a second, Knight.
Coast to coast. How many times have we seen this from Kevin Knight?
We've seen how devastating it can be. Just ask Darby Allin. Spending 24 hours in the hospital after Kevin Knight landed it. And now, Omega. And Omega immediately clutching the shoulder. A lot of impact on that. big thrust off the top, all the way across the ring, coast to coast. Excellent. Taz, Knight may have been targeting the head of Kenny Omega, but he's still connecting with the shoulder. It seemed like Knight was living a little bit. Knight is going for the world title back. He's got 5 belts. Well, looks like he's cheated. He secured the championship under the skirt. That's what under the skirt. Yep.
What do you think you're doing? What do you think you're doing? Not like this, pal. Not like this. Not tonight. Not tonight.
You like the referee? Oh, yeah, he's trying to create a diversion. Charging it. Oh, Kenny gets the boot up into the face of Knight. One-winged angel avoided. But not landing on the TNT championship. Knight throws the evidence away. And now he covers. Omega. I thought it was done. Half a heartbeat away from Kevin.
I think there's tons of potential here on Kevin Knight. I think he could be the future of the company. I don't think you swap the title twice this quick and go into Wembley Stadium with Kevin Knight versus Will Ospreay. I don't see it.
Uppercut, quick combination. No, not a combination, just a single salvo from Kevin Knight. Vaults over. Strike. Here it is. Kenny was one step ahead of him. You're right.
It's only 11:42. They still got like 15 minutes.
By Kevin Knight. But Kenny Omega, this far into his career, may very well be in the midst of his prime.
He looks great, and what an amazing title defense against a very tough, credible opponent in the TNT champion, Kevin Knight. But Kenny Omega just too tough in Canada. Canada's own right there. The battle of the middle for Redemption.
Great match, though.
Omega anticipated it with perfection and precision. Now, Death Riders, wheel you to Daniel Garcia, Pat, Claudio Castagnoli. They're trying to open the door for Will Ospreay. They're on the third of it. Maria Shafir, John Moxley coming to ringside. And John Moxley, remember, he said earlier, if Will Ospreay wasn't willing to do it, Moxley would take things into his own hands. I'm trying to get back to him. The Yoga's trying to protect their friend, trying to protect their brother in the elite, Kenny Omega. But John Moxley.
Hangman?
Do everything that in their power, to try to protect Kenny Omega. But it was thrown out. The Death Riders wanting interference here. Kenny Omega just went through an incredible battle. He cannot take that now. Well, the Death Riders definitely have a game plan here, and I think it's going to be really bad for the world champ. But wait a second. Now, the chair being wrapped around the head of Kenny Omega, Claudio Castagnoli, John Moxley's emissary of violence, usually the one to deliver.
No, I'm saying, like, I'm trying to just speculate who can come out. I mean, Will's going to come out, but the odds aren't there.
Will and the Death Rider gets free.
These are training partners, and Osprey just didn't want to see it. Osprey knew something was up.
Let's Osprey whoops. Kenny Omega is benched.
And much like Kenny Omega, Will Osprey wants to do it on his own terms. He's running after it. Maybe
All right, surround the ring, and then who's gonna come and equal the odds here?
Negotiate something. He takes the Death Riders away with that chair. And John Moxley
Give us a fucking debut.
slowly getting in the ring, hands behind him.
Danielson, Hangman, Swerve. A lot of people can come right here now. If Danielson's music hit, holy fuck.
indoctrinated into the Death Riders is Will Ospreay.
When you get involved with them, this is what happens. We're going to find out right now. Oh my God.
Charging in comes Yuta, in comes Garcia, low bridge for them, Claudio Castagnoli, set over the top, oh my God, there's a spinning around it, John Moxley, restraining Claudio Castagnoli.
Give us a fucking debut. Give us a fucking debut.
Listen to the fans.
After all Moxley, the Death Riders did for Ospreay, this is how he treats them. Well, Ospreay, he couldn't bring himself to do that. It would be morally repugnant if Will Ospreay would attack the neck of Kenny Omega, would place a bag over his head. Will Ospreay is not that type of athlete.
When the fans were chanting Will Ospreay's name, singing his name for the man who stood up to the Death Riders.
And I think that was the Death Riders logo on the knee pad that Ospreay just discarded. Well, Ospreay takes sight of the AEW World Championship, the title that he will compete for on Sunday, August 30th at Wembley Stadium. All in London, Ospreay.
Unless Kenny gets up thinking that that Will was part of all this.
The start of the bag on the end of the belt.
Will Ospreay will challenge Kenny Omega for the AEW World Championship on Sunday, August 30th, as we return to Wembley Stadium for All in London.
It was a good show. It told a good story. It stayed within its own boundaries. But man, I would have loved to see a debut tonight. And that's on me. That's my hopes. I got my hopes and dreams up for someone to show up.
What are you thinking? Nick Jackson equally as stunned as the rest of us. Boy, I thought Kenny Omega wanted to do things differently this time around, Tony. I don't know.
They were celebrating on the top rope, Kenny and Will. And while Will was up celebrating, after Will saved him from the Death Riders, Kenny put him in the one-winged angel and spiked him. Now, Will Ospreay doesn't have the support of Kenny, and he doesn't have the support of the Death Riders. He is officially alone now. They're waiting for it to go off the air so Kenny can talk on the microphone, I think. And there it is. No debuts. I'm bummed. All right. Let's wait till Wednesday, see what we get there. But we have Willow versus Mercedes Moné in London. We have Kenny versus Ospreay. We have who else is official? Speedball versus Kyle at Mexico. We have the Bucks versus Cope and Christian for the tag team championships in London. So we got some cool stuff. I'm going to turn this off. I hate this fucking thing. But we have a lot of cool things, guys. I will be around in the Discord the rest of the week. Probably tomorrow night we'll get a Discord session going and we'll hang out and party and chat and talk it up. I have a lot of editing to do tomorrow, so I'll have some edits done. Become a member of the channel for $5. See some content before everybody else. I have a lot of stuff coming. So yeah, I'm pretty excited. Thank you guys. Love you. Internet held up. The stream held up. It looks good. It sounds good. We'll keep rocking. Thank you all so much. Make sure you share this out. And we also let some people know about the Discord. Share that Discord community out. Share it in other communities. Share it in other places. Let's grow this thing. Let's have some fun. Let's get some good people, and let's continue to grow. That'll do it for AEW ABJ On Air number 22. We'll see you guys next time. We're out of here.